And we are here with the Paul Gym fixture between Stellenbosch, first fixture in the Pool C here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. Premier Interschools Under 17 Sevens competition. Best of the best here in the Cape. Currently the score is 7-all. Paul Gym with possession in the scrum. Clean take here from Paul Gym, straight to the center, takes it up. And they do have numbers on the outside. Jinx back in field. Clean take here for Paul Gym, they do have numbers. Going back blind. Shimmy through by the center. Overlap, showing go able to scrum off, but just a half a gap. Again, taken to the wide, and a try is given by the ref. And another try here for Paul Gym in the corner. Second try this morning for Paul Gym. Paul Gym invitational side. Stellenbosch started very strong here, and let's just look at the conversion. And the conversion is no good. Currently score is 12-5, 12-7, I beg your pardon, to Paul Gym. Restart will be taken by Paul Gym. And a short restart. And contested in the air, but Stellenbosch have position of the ball, good clean. Takes two attackers here from Stellenbosch, grab it through, but not long enough for Paul Gym. Still has possession of the ball. Jinx on the outside. Penalty is the call from the ref. Tackled without the ball. What does Paul Gym do here? Kick in the corner, quick tap. Looks like they'll be going for the corner. And they do decide to go for the corner. Now inside the 22 of Stellenbosch. It's very interesting how teams coordinate themselves with sevens. It's no more 15s, it's sevens. So they do decide to go for a three-man line out. And it's a maul. It is a maul here from Paul Gym. Unfortunately, still going. Looks like it's a penalty for Stellenbosch. Quick tap here from Stellenbosch. 2-1 overlap. There is numbers on the outside. Just give it, young man. Oh my word. There was a chance in the outside. Now straight to the winger. It looks like it's ball went a bit forward here. And Paul Gym now with possession of the ball. They're in a very good position here to score another try. Paul Gym straight to the center. Ball not going straight to hand. Straight to the winger. Jinx straight through back in field to the center. They got plenty of space on the outside here for Paul Gym. Just draw.
Don't put tension, that's fine.
Great tackle by Stellenbosch. Oh my word, another knock on here. But advantage is a call by the ref. Come back for the knock on advantage. And that is a half-time score. Paul Gym leading the first half, 12-5, and we'll be back after the short break. And we are back with the second half of this Pool C encounter, first game of the morning between Paul Gym Invitational and Stellenberg. Stellenberg are down 12-7 and they'll be kicking from right to left. And we're underway with the second half. Good restart here from Stellenberg. Paul Gym now with possession. Straight to the fly off. Still holding on to the position of the ball here. And it's knocked on. Young man, just give the ball on the outside. I mean, if you're not sure, just give it to the outside. Let's see what the gas men can do for the side. Now middle scrum here for Stellenberg. They're in great position here to score some points onto the board. They are down 12-7. Big shove here from Paul Gym. They go blind. Goose outside. Takes 2 men to take him down. Good clean here from Stellenberg. Start position on the board. Jinx back in field. Fighting in contact. And another knock on. So many handling errors for both sides. We saw in the first half. It is the first game of the morning. On my drive here to Wellington, it's just dew everywhere. Wet conditions. Of course, it will start to dry up later on in the day as the day goes on. Paul Gym now position on the ball, steady scrum. Penalty here for Stellenberg. Don't really see too many penalties from the scrums, especially in sevens. Tap and go here from Stellenberg. Go in midfield. They look to take it wide, but great tackle here from Paul Gym. And a lot of pressure here, Stellenberg at the moment. Just going backwards here. No momentum whatsoever. There is no super here for Paul Gym. If Stellenberg can just identify the space. Great counter shove here from Paul Gym. And now they have position the ball again. Of course, it is rotating subs. And now we see the bomb squad, of course. 3 players from Paul Gym coming in now. Looks like it is the forwards. 3 forwards on, 3 forwards off. Unfortunately, we don't have a team sheet for Stellenberg. But we do have it here for Paul Gym. Paul Gym straight to the center, back, reverse, half line break. Great counter here from Stellenberg. Penalty for Stellenberg, and quick tap taken. So hold on to the ball. Player there is very deep. Goose outside, and unfortunately not able to beat the first defender. Oh, another knock on. Eventually starts to become frustrating here for the players and the coach as well. Just hands on heads here for Stellenberg. I think for them it's just very important that they keep to the basics, especially in the first game, trying to feel each other out in all these teams. Of course, this is the Premier Inter-Schools Under 17 Sevens competition here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. Paul Gym with position. Grab it through. And now it's a chase between the wingers for Paul Gym and Stellenberg. And Stellenberg can have a position on the ball. And great chase there from Paul Gym. Of course, Stellenberg aren't playing without a sweeper. So probably that was the best decision here for Paul Gym. Again, we see some more subs here for Paul Gym. Rotating subs. Going for the 3-man. We could anticipate another more here. There is a scrum off. More, of course, again from Paul Gym. Second maul of the morning. And they're still going. Looks like it's all 6 players here for Paul Gym. And they're still going. The maul is still moving. The steam train is moving here for Paul Jim. And it does go to ground. Now we see the backs going back into the positions here for Paul Jim. Stellenberg on the pump here. And pick up and go here from the tight forward. Another try here for Paul Jim. First try of the second half. Score now is 19-7 for the Invitational Paul Jim side. Some great innovation from Paul Jim. And we're looking for at the conversion attempt, and it's no good. 19-7 is the score with Paul Jim to kick off. $17-7 is the score. It looks like there was a bit of confusion here. It's not 15s, guys. Come on. Get with the program. Team that scores does kick off. Great restart here from Paul Jim. Great take from Stellenberg. Tap and go here from Stellenberg. And it goes right through. Piece the first defender. There's a bit of momentum here from Stellenberg. Penalty advantage is the call from the ref. Show and go, but no space here. Number 9 for Stellenberg. Goes a quick tap and go again. Goes to the right. Beats the first defender. This is what you like here from Stellenberg. Bit of momentum. Oh my, as I start to speak so highly for Stellenberg, and they concede a knock on. So again, it's just the handling errors here for Stellenberg, just costing the side. Gaining all the momentum and losing the ball in contact. It's not really ideal, is it? And that is the game, first game of the morning here on the Seafield. The under-17s in Pool C. It is the victors of the first game, Paul Jim, beating Stellenberg 17-7. And that is that for the first game. Advantage for Paul Jim. And we'll be back after this short break. And we are back here with the Premier Interschools Under 17 Sevens competition here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. It is a Pool C clash between Strand Under 17 and Bellville Under 17s. Second game of the morning. Paul Jim, the victors of the first game. Just looking at the lineups, you got Ruan Bezuidenhout, Christopher Betteridge, Skalk Beerkus, Valden Newton, Lethan Lewis, Preston Tobias, Shaquille Adams, Duval Roode, Jason Hothook, Logan Brankies, Hayden Peterson, and Braden Ludovic. Looks like it is Strand playing from left to right and Bellville from right to left. And Bellville now have position on the ball. I did cover a Bellville game and a Strand game. There's some lightning quick outside backs from both sides, so if you give plenty of space, you should see some fireworks. Bellville with a short pass to the center, goes straight to ground. They do go back blind. Jinx back in field. Short pass on the inside. And first try of the morning here for Bellville. Unifying the space here. And Jinx back in field. Straight short on the inside. It is advantage Bellville. And the conversion is missed. Sorry, beg your pardon. It looks like we made a big area. It looks like it is Strand playing green and Bellville in the maroon and blue. Beg your pardon for that confusion. It is Bellville. Beg your pardon, Strand with the 5-0 on the board. Bellville with the penalty in the scrum, collapse scrum. Straight down to the center. Looking for a bit of space here. There is space on the outside, but looks to go short, show and go here for Bellville. There's numbers. If they can just identify the space, 2 and 1 outside. Just back in field. Great tackle, but looks like it was high. Penalty. Get another step here. Goes on the outside. Oh my word. Another knock on. Again, the conditions playing their part here. The morning dew playing its part. There was an opportunity there for Bellville, but not to be. Clean take from the scrum. Now Strand with position of ball straight to the winger. Jinx back in field. And it's interception. Hold on to the ball again. Going back for the knock-on advantage. There was an opportunity there for the young man. But no quick reaction whatsoever. Bellville with position on the ball. Quick counter shove here from Strand. Looks like it was Ruan Bezuidenhout, the big man, with that big counter shove in the scrum. And it's a retake scrum. And again, another counter shove here from Strand. Counter here from Strand, and a penalty is given by the ref. Looks like his hands on the ground. Bauval with position of the ball, lucky to get away with it, and a cross kick to the winger. And unfortunately not able to retain possession of the ball. It was a great option. The winger did call for the ball on the outside, but not able to retain that ball. Always appreciate all the innovations from either side. Saw Paul Jim earlier with the 6-man line out. Free kick is given. Strand. Show and go, and he's gone through. Does he have the legs? And a try has been scored. Great reaction there from the scrum half. And they find a bit of space on the outside and straight through. Quick tap, show and go, and another try, their second try of the morning here from Strand, and that conversion is successful. Now the score is 12-0. Restart here from Strand. It looks like it was, they did jump the gun. Knock-on advantage is the call by the ref. The ref was meant to give a penalty on the halfway for the jump in the gun here from Strand. But anyway, go through. Bauval, show and go here. Back on the inside. Eat the hand, young man. What a fend. And held up here from Strand, the big fellas from Strand. Great play, great defense here from Strand. And of course it is the forwards doing all the hard yards for Strand. 12-0 the score. Come to the back end of this first half. First sub in this first half. Looks like it is Rowan Bezerno coming off for Skalk Bjerkes. They're going back blind. Straight to the winger. Great tackle. Chop tackle. Again, Jinx back in field. Strand with all the momentum. Yeah, again back in field. Straight through. And turnover in possession here for Bauval. And the tackler not releasing in contact. Let's see if Bauval can get a try before the end of the first half. They go for the quick tap. There's so many players on the left side here for Bauval. Another step here for the scrum off. Bauval now position on the ball. In one city, straight down the freeway. But equally met by the defender for Strand. There is so much space on the outside. Grab it through. But looks like the winger was on the offside. Chip and chase here for the young man from Strand. Does he have the hands? Oh my word. What is going on here? And it's a try, third try here for Strand. The fullback for Bauval, unfortunately making an error. It's not looking good here for Bauval with the conversion attempt to come. And the conversion is missed, and that's the end of the first half here for Strand. Score is 17-0, and we'll be back after the short break. And we are back here with the Pool C encounter between Strand and Bellville. Strand leading this game 17-0. And I saw something very interesting here for Strand. The coach for Strand is former Blitzbokker, Branko Bibo Dupré, of course one of the icon players for the Blitzboks. And will be a Bellville kicking restarting from right to left. And great restart, great take from Strand. Another poor pass here, under pressure here, Strand. Goosing outside, straight to the big flanker. Going in one freeway and he beats the second defender. Get out of my way, son. So much space on the outside. There is no super whatsoever here for Bellville. Tackling release. Again, they're going down to the right side to the forwards. Chinks back on the outside. Benapater. Checky later from the number 7 for Strand. This came from bad to worse here for Bellville. And looks like it was Shaquille Adams, Benapater, and he says to him, check you later, son. That's the 4th try for Strand. Let's see if they can be able to convert this time. 1 out of 3 this far. And that is over. 2 out of 4 conversion attempts successful for Strand. Now the score is 24-0. Strand with the restart. Great kick. Showing go again. Popping the outside to diminutive figure from Bellville. Still going. Good leg drive here. Good fight here from Strand. And the ball does manage to go to the forwards. There's numbers on the outside. Just give the ball on the outside. Does he have the legs? Go, son. Oh, great tackle from the winger for Strand. And again, another penalty. Goes a begging here for Bellville. That was a great opportunity, but not to be. Great tackle by the defender from Strand. Looks like they will go for the quick tap. Straight to the centers. Straight down the middle. Going back blind. Again is the big flaller. But goes on the outside this time around. Strand still have position of the ball. Short pass on the outside. Looks like it is a penalty advantage with that dangerous tackle. The ref will come back for the penalty advantage. Ref, surely that's a yellow card with that dangerous tackle, tip tackle. But looks like it. Another sub here for Strand. Ruan Bazadino comes back on the field. Did quite a bit of damage in the scrums in the first half. No footwork whatsoever here from Strand. Jeez, some twinkle toes here. And it's the man that just came on the park. Bezaden out. Another try here for Strand. Looks like it was Logan Brankis with some twinkle toes. Straight to the man, just came on the park, Bezaden out. And now just getting bad and worse here for Bellville. Score now 29-0. Bellville needs to do something here. And the conversion is missed. 29-0 is the score. Another good restart here to the backline players here for Bellville. Off-feeder breakdown. Come from the side, there's a call from the ref. There's numbers outside, just give the ball, young man. Bellville still have possession of the ball. Oh my word, again. Ball not going to hands. The handling errors seem to be building here for Bellville. And Strand still with possession of the ball. Currently the score here, 29-0. Clean ball from the scrum for Brankies. Back to the scrum off. Still going, Goosen outside. Goosen outside. Try to beat the defender for Bellville by taking to ground. Now deep inside the 22 of Bellville. Brankies. Now to the big center. To short pass back in field. Great tackle here from Bellville. Still looking at a bit of space. There's numbers on the right hand side. Beaten by the pass. Unfortunately not going to hands. What does Bellville do here? Oh my word! So many big tackles here from both sides. Again, the big Strand forwards proving to be the difference here. Again, we see two changes here for Strand. Big shove here from Strand's forwards. It is the super here for Strand. Going outside, Batchinks back in field. Does he have the legs? What is the call, ref? Looks like it is short. Again, short. It looks like it's a knock on. Few eager beavers there, and that's the end of the second Pool C encounter between Strand and Bellville. Strand the victors, of course, 29. No. Good start here for Bellville. Paul, Jim and Strand looks like they are the teams to beat in this Pool C encounter. And we'll be back after a short break. Looks like it is Boland up against Montague. Boland playing from left to right in the black and yellow. Do have numbers on the outside. Big carry. Does he have the legs? Great tackle from the player from Montague. Kick deep, back in field. Boland still with possession of the ball. They do have numbers on the right hand side. Given outside, now it's the big man. But unfortunately with the chop tackle, Boland with a bit of momentum here. To number 12, back in the winger. Step back in field, so that position the ball, still fighting in contact. All the strength in the world. Again, momentum. Cross kick here for Poland. Great takes. Jinx back in field. He did have numbers on the outside. Why not give it, young man? But Poland still with position on the ball. Back in field. Show and go. Didn't know what to do with the ball. Just said twinkle toes. They go back to the right hand side to the fly off. Van Bo. That's it. Hanging outside. Montague fighting here really hard under the pump here. Penalty is the call. Van Bo on the captain, vice captain here with position of the ball. Great tackle, and it looks like it was knocked on into contact. Great defending here from Montague. Under the pump, so many tackles, and first area for Poland. Let's see what Montague can do here. There is no sweeper whatsoever, so they can decide to go for the exit, then let the wingers chase for the ball. Big shove here from Poland, and they look to go to the wingers. Switch back in field here. Some great play on display here for Montague. Ball is set to go backwards. Double knock. Some attractive rugby on display from both sides. Montague don't really have some big individuals, but they do have some diminutive figures.
Are you going to sit there with you? Are you going to sit there with you? Are you going? I want to go to it.
Another big scrum here from Poland. To the number 9, Jinx back in field. Looks like a standard. Fights into contact. Jeepers, what a clean out. Can't wait. Jeepers, there's some big boys here for Poland. Again, ball not going to hands. Divan Meyer finding with position on the ball. Again, handling errors here from Poland, starting to build. Montague relieving themselves a bit of pressure here. Let's see what they can do with position on the ball. We saw glimpses of their attack, but it's just very important that just retain the position on the ball. The field is starting to dry up a bit. Big scrum here again from Poland. Cruising outside here from Alden Tokoka. Still going. Back in field here for Montague. Again, another knock on. These knock-ons are starting to build here. Oh my word. Poland with position in the scrum. First put in the scrum here for Poland. Couldn't anticipate another big shove here from Poland. There we go, and I still have position of the ball. Massive switch here. Chicken wing pass on the outside. And he gives that to Carl Waite. Man, oh man, some great innovation from the Poland backline. From Stander. Chicken wing pass to Divan Meyer and Carl Waite. Finish it off in the corner. First score here for Poland. Divan Meyer now with a conversion attempt. Great strike, but unfortunately just past the right hand upright. 5-0 for Poland. Great restart here. The ball was out, but we'll still play on. Great take then from Fasagi. Keeps it back in field. Lamprecht to Van Bo. Gives him the outside to the impressive Stander. Stander still going! And he scores in the corner. Slides through like a DM on Instagram. And that's the second try. There for Boland, scored by Stander. Had a bit of work to do on the outside, had to beat two defenders. And started diving on the 5-meter line and slid right through to the corner. And with the conversion to come. And another conversion attempt missed. Now the score is 10-0 to Boland. And we are back with the second half. Currently the score is 10-0 to Boland. It is the clash in Pool A for the Premier Interschools under 17s here in Huguenot High School in Wellington. What a glorious day to play some running rugby. And it will be Montague playing from left to right when we'll be kicking off. Let's see what Montague can do with possession of the ball. They need some possession. Boland, just give them opportunity. We want to see some action here from Montague. And we're underway in the second half. Great take there from Stein Lambrecht. Some numbers on the outside. Chinks back in field here from Kobus Immelman. And penalty is a call, holding on to the position. That's Mitch Null. Still going here, the middle figure. Gives it to the winger. To Adrian de Kokke. Adrian de Kokke gives it outside. And then Montague with first goal in the second half. Great play here from Montague. This is exactly what we wanted from this Montague side. Give them ball. They will show you some flames.
Damn, that was dirty,
Scored there from Mitch Null. And unfortunately, conversion is not successful. 10-5. Boland still leading. Montague again with the restart. And they do go deep. No call here from Boland. Rookie error. Schoolboy rugby error. But it's still a position of ball. Grab it through and a big chase. Here from Caleb Surratt. Cruising outside. Still going. Still on his feet. Great play here from the sweeper from Montague. And a kick through. Let's see the legs here. Big chase from the big man. Up against the short. Deminter figure. It's the Kokke again. Up against Daniel Hans. Daniel Hans did very well here to retain possession at the back. And that's a Stander. Show and go. Here from Edelman. 2-1 here. Oh, and unfortunately, ball is not accurate. Ethan LaRue. To Mitch now. His numbers on the outside and does give it. And the second try here for Montague. To be fair to say, it's just a game of two halves here. Boland with advantage in the first half. Montague coming back here. 10-0 is the scores. Looks like Montague had more position now in the second half. And capitalizing on all the mistakes from Boland. And the conversion is not successful again. 10-0 is the score. Montague with the comeback. And it was Aldrin de Kokke again with another try. Great restart from Montague. Looks like not able to get the position of the ball there. It was Carl Waite. And Montague with possession of the ball. Turnover in possession. Mitchell back in field to base. I love the handling skills here from Montague. Shot and go again from midfield. Just half round break. And it's now again going back blind. Back in field. Balls just keep on moving here. Who's fair to call them the Flying Fijians? Ball just going from left to right. Goose outside, still had position the ball. But again, they are just going backwards here. Montague. What a step back in field there from base. So going. Step back in field. Short pass to now. What does now do? Grab it through. And Aberg with the grab it through. Poland now position of the ball. It's Josh Kruger. And that is Kobus Immelman. Poland now position of the ball. Chip kick through. And still gets position of the ball. Unfortunately, goes straight to ground. Great effort there from number 10. Van Bo. Now Montague still position of the ball. Holding. Penalty. Turnover. Poland very lucky there to get away with murder. Just see another sub here for Poland. Man, oh man, this Montague side just playing from left to right, just keeping the ball alive. And now it's Poland in this position of the ball inside their own 22. Gee, what a tackle! Good fight here from Fasahi. Just need to be patient here with the ball in position of the ball here, Poland. Cross kick here from Skuman. They're still going here. Great take from man on the outside. Goose back in field. Still fighting contact. And pass back in field. Poland still in position of the ball. Looks like it was Gian van Bo. Poland, there is so much numbers on the outside, just give it. You need to give the ball on the outside. And gives the ball, he does, to Carl Waite. And the Poland side was so patient. Good cross kick and able to find the space on the outside. And try has been scored by Poland, 10-15-10. 17-10 is now the score for Poland. Great fight back from Poland. Let's see if Montague can respond here. Plenty on the line, last minute. Great take in the air, but it was knocked on by Daniel Hans. Man, oh man, this game has been so intense. David versus Goliath. Big boys here from Poland up against the small diminutive figures of Montague. Again, another big scrum here from Poland. Knocked the ball in the position of the ball. And a double knock. Looks like there's one last player for this game. On this Pool A fixture between Poland and Montague. Montague needs to score here. Finally, they're able to retain position of the ball in the scrum. They're very deep here, Montague. Again, they're going back reverse. 2-1 overlap on the right-hand side. Switch back in field for Montague. Just keeping the ball alive at the moment. Just reminds me of the Flying Fijians, just keeping the ball alive. That's definitely what you want to do against some big fellas here from Poland. Goose on outside. Oh, he beats the first defender. What does he do again? He beats him on the outside. It's the footwork. Does he have the legs? And it looks like he scores under the poles. These two defenders, Goosen outside. Try has been scored by Montague. Great play here from Montague. 15-17 with the kick to come. Man, oh man, this game so intense. And that is that 17-all is the score between both these sides. Some entertaining rugby here from Montague and Borland. And they will share the spoils here in this Pool A encounter. We'll be back after a short break. And we are back with another Pool A encounter between Milton and 17s up against Zimbabwe and the 17s. Second game for in this Pool A game. Milton playing from right to left with kicking off. Deep restart here from Milton. Zimbabwe letting the ball bounce straight down the throat of the sweeper. Looks like it was Gregory Chibangu. Goosen outside, set back in field. That was Eugene Slabbert. Short pass, and unfortunately that ball not going straight to hands.
What's happening by you?
The wire is by the
So fighting in contact. And a great counter there from Zimbabwe in the breakdown. Earned himself a penalty. Let's see what they can do with position of the ball. Looks like it was Divine. Zimbabwe going in one. Down the middle, that was Lumbikani. Passing outside, not able to retain position of the ball. Ball not going straight to hands. Goosen outside, straight back in field. Great tackle. Luke Fordler, unfortunately, doesn't have the legs there to go on the outside of the Zimbabwean defender. Zimbabwe still positioning the ball now deep inside the 5-meter line. And a fumble there from Zimbabwe. Milnerton with the first score in this first half. Oh, what a blunder here from Zimbabwe. And it's 5-0 to Milnerton. Conversion is no good. 5-0 for Milnerton. Scrappy ball from the scrum. And Super having to gather the ball on your own 5-meter line, not able to gather that one fully with a fumble, and Milton capitalizing with the first score in this first half. Short restart, doesn't go 10. Quick tap here from Divine, the sweeper. Again to the big forwards from Zimbabwe. Again, another penalty. Second penalty in the breakdown penalty here for Zimbabwe. They need to do something here. Showing and going again. There from Mufare. Attack not releasing. Again, another penalty. The sweeper Divine with position of the ball. Zimbabwe just standing still and getting the ball. They need to run onto the ball here. Giving the ball on the outside to the winger. What does he do with the ball? Still fighting in contact. Two defenders on him now. Now he's taken to ground. Again, another penalty. Need to give Ref, surely. He has to. It was about time that Milton get a yellow card. Looks like it's not a yellow card. It's play on. There's numbers on the outside. Straight down to Mufare. Mufare with against a small figure. And Mufare scores in the corner. That is so unfair. Up against the small fella from Milton. And great response here from Zimbabwe. Mufare with the try. Scores now 5-0 between Zimbabwe and Milton. And the conversion is missed. Great fight back from this Zimbabwe side. Fortunately, Milton will have to play 2 minutes with the man down. 6 players here on the park for Milton. Short restart. Great take here from Milton. Fighting contact, beats the first man. There's other numbers on the outside. Oh my word! It is knocked on. He had an opportunity there to score a try, but unfortunately not to be it. Zimbabwe now deep inside their own half. Again, it's that sweeper here for Zimbabwe fighting to contact. They do have numbers here, Zimbabwe. Again, another knock on. Oh my word, so many knock-ons from both sides. Milton did have an opportunity to the outside with a winger to score the try, but unfortunately not to be. Just knock-on after knock-on from both sides. Now with the Milton have position on the ball, they do have a player down. Going down towards the left-hand side. Kusin outside, gives it to the wing again, the ball doesn't go to hands. This is so frustrating here for Milton. Can you imagine what is going on through the mind of the Milton coach? First line out of the morning here for Zimbabwe. Go for the 3-man line out. Some big, tall, lanky figures here for Zimbabwe to Mufare. They can just kick the ball. Kusin outside. They do have numbers. Under pressure here, Zimbabwe. What do you do with the position of the ball here? Need to exit, young man. Need to exit. Still going N1. Zimbabwe still in position of the ball. Kusin outside. Gives it to the winger. Great tackle there from Milton. Don't understand why Zimbabwe is still playing the ball inside their own half. Still position the ball to Mufare, to the big forwards. Do you have numbers on the outside? Give it to the winger. What does he do? Unfortunately not able to beat the first defender. Great fight in the contact there from Milton. Zimbabwe still have position on the ball. Again, it's the big figures of Zimbabwe. I must say, I've been really impressed by Zimbabwe's position on the ball here. Just phase after phase. Back to the winger. Fortunately, that ball is knocked on. And that's the end of the first half. Scores are even Stevens, 5-all between Milton and Zimbabwe. And we'll be back after this short break. And we are back with the second half. Scores are even Stevens, 5-0 with Zimbabwe to kick off. Play from right to left. And great tap back here from Zimbabwe. Some tall timber here. Mufare, the sweeper from Zimbabwe. Mufare again. Zimbabwe, some big fellas here from Zimbabwe. Still in position of the ball. Been really impressed from them in this first half. Straight to the winger, to Solomon.
What's happening here?
And they do go blind. Show and go here from Mufare. Still fighting contact. Eat that. Jinx back in field here to Mufare. Penalty here for Zimbabwe. We've been seeing so many penalties in the breakdown against the Milton here. Still fighting to contact, nearly beating the second defender. And they kept going back blind. Chase back in field. Zimbabwe still have position the ball inside the 22 of Milton. What does he do? Step back in field. Goosen outside. He's the first defender. Milton under a lot of pressure here at the moment. To Friday. To Divine. Mutiwa. Held up in contact, Mutiwa. And Milton now with position the ball. They're under a lot of pressure and were able to gather that one, holding up Mutiwa in contact. And you see a few subs here from Zimbabwe and one from Milton. I've really enjoyed this interlinking play here from Zimbabwe, just keeping the ball alive. We saw in the previous game as well. From Montague, just keeping the ball alive. Man, oh man, some great rugby on display. And the under 17s, Premier in the schools, under 17 combination here. You're going to high school in Wellington. The best of the Cape, including our African brothers, Zimbabwe. Milton now position the ball. They do go for the exit. Big chase here from the right winger. And unfortunately, just a pass of ball are very unpredictable. That is Panache with a bit of panache. Step back in field, number 10. And still a position the boy of Zimbabwe. That is Sean. Sean the scrum cap. Do go back on the shorter side. Goose on the outside. Does he have the legs? What a step on the outside from Blessing. And Zimbabwe opens the scoring here in the second half. And the score is now 10-5 for Zimbabwe. Blessing saw a lot of space on the outside. Used his left foot. Stepping off his left foot on the outside. With plenty of gas to burn. And scoring that try under the poles. Now the score is 12-5 to Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe with a restart from Mudiwa. Mudiwa does go deep. There was no chance whatsoever from Zimbabwe. Fiddler beating that first defender. Goose back in field here. Disorganized defenders here from Zimbabwe. So I'm still in position the ball. Penalty advantage here. There's a call from the ref. Do have numbers on the outside here from Milton. Step back in field. Tall lanky figure here from Milton. James Ferreira does go straight to ground. Fortunately, ball, the pass is not accurate, but they still have position of the ball. Beats the first defender. Nearly beats the second defender. The big figure from Milton. Pops on the outside. Steps back in field. Milton needs to respond here. Fiddler tackles into contact. Great fight here from Zimbabwe. Coming back for the penalty advantage. Go for the quick tap here. The sweeper goes straight down the middle. Go towards the right side. Step back in field. Great tackle there from Zimbabwe. Look, the ball went forward. That is very unfortunate. You're deep inside the half of Zimbabwe and they're not able to capitalize. Milton found himself very unlucky there. Again, a few subs here from Zimbabwe. Starting to lose a bit of the battery that we've seen in the past couple of minutes. So far, the 12 and a bit minutes have gone in this encounter. A minute and a bit remaining. Zimbabwe with position of the ball now inside their own 22. Mufade goes by himself. Fortunately not finding the hands. Looks like it's Blessing again. Blessing goes on the outside again, but unfortunately tackled. It worked the first time, but not the second time. They do have numbers here, Zimbabwe. Step back in field. From Tapiwa. Oh my word, another knock on. Just play on play from both sides, and Zimbabwe not able to score some points in that one. Plenty of line breaks, but no legs. Some tired legs from both sides. Currently score 12-5 for the visitors. Come to the end of this second Pula encounter on the Seafield. Milton with position of the ball. Clean take, but looks like it's a penalty. Offside is a call from the ref. Quick tap from the sweeper. Still going, still fighting to contact. And it's a big forwards again. Goes down N1. Steamrolls the first defender. They do have numbers on the right inside. What do you do? Beats the first. Oh my word, get out of my way, son. And he pops on the outside. Does he have the legs? And he does. Scores. Hasn't put the ball down yet. Great effort from the Milton attacker. The winger identifying that there's no time left and holds on to the ball. And with the kick to come, they need to convert this one in order to get to make it 12-all. Very important kick here for Milnerton. And the kick is good. And that important kick shares the spoils again in the Seafield. Zimbabwe up against Milnerton, and they will share the spoils. 12-all in the second Pool A encounter. And that is that from this Pool A game between Zimbabwe and Milnerton. 12-alls are the score, and we'll be back after this short break. Up against JSA Foundation. Durbanville playing from left to right. JSA Foundation with possession of the ball. Off feed at breakdown. Penalty advantage is the call from the ref. Foundation have numbers on the outside. The ref does go back for the penalty advantage. Let's see what the Foundation do here. They do go for the quick tap. And a short pass, grab it through. Does he have to find the hands? Yes, he does. We're able to retain the position of the ball here for JSA Foundation. Again, that chip through. Unfortunately, Durbanville defend not able to carry that one. Deep inside the own 5-meter line now, under pressure at Durbanville. Do have position of the ball, fight into contact. Let's see if he has the legs. Does he have the legs? No fight here from JSA Foundation. And it is the big fella from Durbanville with the first score in this first half. Looks like it is January. Scoring out in the polls. Still had plenty of work to do, and conversion is successful. 7-0 for Durbanville. Good start here from this Durbanville outfit with the blue and yellow hoops. Short restart. Great take from player from JSA Foundation. And hold into contact. Quick tap here from Durbanville. Do have numbers on the outside. Shots and goes back in the infield. Looks like it was holding on, but the player was off his feet. Quick tap here from Foundation. Ayaman is taken to ground. They're so narrow here, the attackers for JSA Foundation. Looks like it was, there we go, knocked in contact. JSA Foundation just needs to be spread out a bit here. They're playing very narrow. Maybe the coach for JSA Foundation maybe needs to have a quick word at halftime. But it is the ball for Durbanville. Let's see what they can do with the ball. They do have the lead of 7-0. Straight through, out wide to the center. Center straight through, beats the first defender. Get out of my way, son! Finds into contact. Durbanville still possession the ball. Straight through, but there's no gap whatsoever. Durbanville straight out wide to the 12 numbers on the left hand side. Short pass, back in field. And their second try for Durbanville. Man, oh man. JSA Foundation, no defense whatsoever. And some wheels to show here for Durbanville. Looks like it is wheels on mills. And unfortunately, conversion is not successful. Score now is 12-0 for Durbanville. Quick restart here from Durbanville. JSA Foundation, step back in field. Short pass. Need to be very deep here. Good fight here from Durbanville. Breakdown. Looks like they're contesting all the ball in the breakdown here. Now short pass. Grab it through from the big fella from JSA Foundation. Great gather by the sweeper. Doesn't have legs, steps back in field. One to beat. And unfortunately, the ball does go backwards. Just falling inside the ditch. They do have numbers on the outside. Steps back in field. Race here. And another try here for Durbanville. It's going from bad to worse here for JSA Foundation. Third try of this morning in this first half in Durbanville. 17-0 is the score. And that was Joshua Marcus, the scorer. And conversion is successful. 19-0 is the score. And a very good restart here from Durbanville. Still have position of the ball. And unfortunately, the ball doesn't find the hands. Straight to Irie. But JSA Foundation will have a position of the ball in the scrum. Not to be, as the ref calls the end of the first half. So far, it's just been Durbanville. Score here is 19-0 for Durbanville up against JSA Foundation in this Premier Inter-Schools Under 17 Sevens competition here in Huguenot, Wellington. We'll be back after this short break. And we are back here with the second half between Durbanville and JSA Foundation. JSA Foundation under the bump in the first half. Let's see if they can perhaps come back with some points on the board. Foundation now with position on the ball, playing from left to right. Short pass on the outside to step back in field. He's the first defender. Still fighting to contact. Committing so many men here, JSA Foundation. Step back in field, Beast the first defender, rush tackle defender here from Durbanville, and it was a forward attacker there. Joshua Marcus just overrunning that one, but I understood the idea, but not to be. Looks like a rush defense there from JSA Foundation, but again, Joshua Marcus overrunning that. Durbanville still position the ball, fight into contact. And again, it's the big man here from Durbanville with another try. Score now is 25-0 to Durbanville. 24. And a quick conversion attempt here from Durbanville. And now it's 26-0. Again, the big men from Durbanville proving to be the difference. Short restart. Durbanville looks like they've got a place. They've got places to be here. Just want to accumulate as many points as possible. JSA Foundation, please do something here with the position of the ball, please. Surely you got all the gas in the world. But Durbanville now position the ball straight on the outside, goes straight to hands, unfortunately goes to crowd again. We've seen plenty of those. This is so frustrating to see.
As he's running towards you, you must start pulling out. You know what I mean?
Attack for Durbanville, just building up, and again it comes down to the final pass. Not going to hands, and goes straight to ground. But JSA Foundation now with position the ball. Big counter shove from Durbanville. Looks like it's a free kick here for JSA. Come on, JSA. Do something here. Go straight to ground. Meters carried there. Penalty advantage. Can go again. Come, let's go, JSA Foundation. They go again. Quick tap from the young men. Showing and going. And taken to ground by the sweeper. And it is knocked on. Great counter there, but unfortunately just knocked on in the breakdown. JSA Foundation now are in a good position to score some points onto the board. Consolation try would be ideal here for JSA Foundation. Currently it's just been Durbanville. Big counter shot from Durbanville. JSA Foundation still position the ball, but ball going array here for JSA Foundation, and the ref just bringing them back. It looks like there was a knock on. Perhaps they're just finding the arm of one of the Durbanville defenders. JSA Foundation under the pump here at the moment. Again, just comes down to the ruthless defense of Durbanville. Again, another big shove. Short free kick. Early shove there from Durbanville. Free kick given. And they decide to go for the quick tap. Goes to the big men. JSR really flat here. Very narrow and flat. Perhaps that's the reason why they're not having any points on the board. Again, with nowhere to go, they're inside the 10 meter radius here. Now, Durbanville with the turnover. They do have numbers on the outside. Chicken wing pass on the outside. Another score here for Durbanville. 31-0 is the score. And finally puts the ball to ground, and conversion is good. 33-0 is the score. Player down here for JSA Foundation. It's not looking good here at the moment. Just looking at the replay again, using the left hand and then chicken wing pass on the outside, and just trotting towards under the poles. And now we have the restart here from Durbanville, JSA Foundation, or the pop in contact. Irie taking the ball into ground, playing the ball on the ground, but carry on is a call from the ref. Again fighting to contact. Great fight, short pass back in field. An unders line from the winger, but again Durbanville with the position of the ball. Some sulky skills, turnover in possession, and some wheels on meals here for Durbanville. A score under the poles. Score now is 38-0 to the Durbanville outfit. And that is that here in this Pool D encounter between Durbanville and JSA Foundation. Durbanville with the spoils, JSA with no response whatsoever. And that is that. Looking at that replay again, turnover ball in the breakdown. Wheels on meals, beating into two defenders and trotting towards under the poles. And that is that from Durbanville, the victors. And we'll be back after this short break. And again, it's another Pool C encounter between Stellenberg and Bellville. Stellenberg playing from right to left. Bellville now positioning the ball, playing from left to right. Ball not going to hand. Just grab it through here from Stellenberg. And looks like it was a knock there. 5-meter scrum here for
Stand by there,
Bellville. Both these teams lost that first game. And it's a penalty here for Stellenberg. Let's see what they can do with the position of the ball. Both these teams are already winless from the first game. Quick tap taken. Looking to go wide. Checks back in field. Beats the first defender. Goes straight to ground. Penalty is a score. A call from the ref. Off feet at break time. And Bellville get away with murder here. Skip pass to the winger. Does he have the wheels? Good.
Give me a second, give me a second.
High tackle is the call. Penalty advantage. Stellenberg to have a sweeper here. Let's see if Bellville can identify the space. Sets back in field. Goes back for the penalty advantage. The ref.
Right,
High tackle was the call.
right.
They do go for the quick tap. Step back and outside. Beats the first defender. Great tackle from the defender from Stellenberg. Not good advantage.
You can go a bit more with the word.
A beetje more in.
Ball does go to
Wait.
the backs.
Stay wide.
Let's see what they can do. Step back in field. Jinxing back in field. Beats the second defender. No, it's just a foot race. Does he have the legs? Not to be. Goes straight to ground. Most important thing, Bellville still positioning the ball. Fighting contact there from Stellenberg. Numbers on the right hand side. Gives it to the winger. Goose outside, step back in field. Great tackle. Bellville doing very well here to keep positioning the ball. Skip pass. Very lucky there to get away with from a chiropractor hospital pass. Jinx back in field for Stellenberg. Straight through. Popping outside! Oh my word! Some great awareness there from the player from Bellville and the score under the poles. First scores here for Bellville. With the kick to come and the conversion is no good. Right in front of the poles and you miss. Cardinalson. Hopefully it doesn't come down to those 1 or 2 points in this encounter. Both teams yet to get a win. Of course, the top 2 teams go through to the cup playoffs. Short restart here from Bellville. Pop on the outside. Step back in field. Ball just going down the line here for Stellenberg. Switch, deep switch here. Back in field for Stellenberg. Short pass. They do have numbers on the right hand side. Pop on the outside for Stellenberg. Jeepers, oh my word. Why not give the ball on the outside? There were 3 on 1. Oh my word, I'll be disappointed if I was a coach. Hands on heads, arms on hips here from the coaches of Stellenberg. 3 on 1 overlap. Not to be. Bellville with possession of the ball.
Ja, Brazil, adjusting the thing, bro.
Later in this first half, clean position, but looks like it's a penalty. Was the sweeper for Stellenberg was offside, and quick tap here for Bellville. Show and go from a young lad, fighting contact, still fighting, now held up. Now tackler releases the call from the ref, and a great take from Stellenberg into contact. Now they're positioning the ball in the turnover. Let's see what they can do with the ball position. Another switch on the end. Stellenberg again with position of the ball, and they're nice and deep here for Stellenberg. Step back in field, unfortunately just slipping into contact. Going back blind. They need to attack the position of the ball here. Cruising outside. Gives a hand off, but unfortunately goes out into touch. I see what Stellenberg is doing here in the ends. The second last 2 attackers here for Stellenberg to do go for the switch. Great play here from Stellenberg, but Bellville with a 5-0 lead in this first half. Just a minute and a bit remaining in this first half. They do go for a 3-man line out. And a great contest here from Stellenberg. And the penalty is a call. Tackle without the ball is a call from the ref. Stellenberg quick tap. Ball goes down the line. Goes right through. He does have numbers on the inside. Goes by himself. 3 on 4 defenders, chasing through, and he scores. And then now the scores are even, 5-all between both these sides. Again, I did say it will come down to small margins. An attacker there for Stellenberg, beating a couple of defenders there. 5-all is the score, and the conversion is good. Stellenberg with a lead, 2-point lead, a slight lead here for Stellenberg. 7-5 the score. There we see that replay again. Just basic play on the outside. Goose.
Bumble 2.
And a nice dive to finish off proceedings. Good individual try there for Stellenberg. Now got into contact. Goose on the outside. And Grabbers through. No chase here from Balville. Stellenberg with possession of the ball. Goes for to the big attackers here for Stellenberg. Balville defenders are disorganized here. Again, right through. He's the first defender. Fight into contact. Tackler release. Oh my word. Another knock on. And that is the end of an exciting first half between Stellenberg and Balville. Stellenberg with a 2-point lead in this first half. And we'll be back after this short break. And we are back with the second half of this Pool C encounter between Stellenberg and Balville. Stellenberg with a slight lead, a 7-5 lead. I did say it will come down to those conversions, and unfortunately Balville missing in front of the poles. And they'll have position on the board, playing from right to left. Both these teams are yet to get a win on the board here. Second game for the morning for both these sides. Remember, top 2 teams do go to play in the Cup playoffs. And kickoff is short, great kickoff. Tap back and from Stellenberg. And straight through, the player goes. Shows and goes straight to ground. Great position for Stellenberg, and looks like the players were offside here, ref. Anyway, I'm not a ref, I'm just a commentator here. The ref is out there. Unfortunately, the ref didn't see that the players were perhaps offside, but or let it slide this time around. Balville now with position on the ball inside their own half. Clean position from the scrum step. Dummy switch from the fly half. And a pop pass and breakdown. Still fighting contact. And unfortunately not able to retain position on the ball. There is no sweeper here for Stellenberg. Showing it going, and he goes right through. Gives him a light smile. Try and catch me, young man. Oh my word! Another individual try here for Stellenberg. And they extend the lead by 7 points. Score now is 12-5. Conversion to come, and the conversion is good. Unfortunately, we didn't have the team list for Stellenberg. It was the number 12 for Stellenberg with that great individual try. Gave him a light smile, looked behind, and he went straight for under the poles. Great individual try from Stellenberg. And unfortunately, that one goes straight out into touch, and it will be a penalty for Bellville. Bellville with the restart. Let's see what they can do with the ball. Quick kick deep here for the super. Passes back here for Bellville. Chicken wing pass. Step back in field. This has missing the ball. What a try here for Bellville. The audacity of the young man to go for that kick over. But again, it comes down to the bounce of the ball. And it bounced towards Bellville's side. What a try there from Bellville. Chicken wing pass on the outside. And good try there in the corner. And looks with the conversion to come, and unfortunately not to be. 12-5 is the score. Beg your pardon, is 14-10, I think. 14-10 is the score here. Here we see that replay again. Unfortunately, the tackler not able to miss the tackle, and the try scored in the corner. Again, Bellville here with all the momentum. Let's see if they manage to score another try here. Currently, the score is 14-10 here for Stellenberg. Bellville with possession of the ball, and it goes blind. Unfortunately, great cross covering defending there from Stellenberg. Step back in field. Just a great wall here from Stellenberg. Again, going to the man who's just scored that try. Jigs back in field. Be the third defender. And eventually gets taken to ground. Great counter here from Bellville. Quick tap here from Bellville. Goes on the right hand side. Goose on the outside. Chicken wing pass. So far, it's just been Bellville in the latter parts of the second half. Ball just taken back here. He's the first defender. Rush defense there from Stellenberg. There's numbers. If they can just see the space here. Goes through. And unfortunately, another pass goes a begging here. Stellenberg with the possession of the ball. Right through. There's cross-covering defending here from Bellville. Great tackle from a young man from Bellville. Unfortunately, not finding their hands. And Bellville now with possession of the ball. Stellenberg with a fight back. Man, oh man, this game is so exciting. Person outside goes and gets tackled. It's just going a ping-pong battle here between both these sides, just going from left to right. And Bellville now with possession of the ball. 4 points down. Bellville, what do you do? Checks back in field. Still going. Steps back in. Fighting contact. Momentum from Bellville here. Needs a big pass here. Ball goes backwards from the ref. Numbers here on the outside. And he goes right through. Great tackle here from Stellenberg. Oh my word. Man, oh man. I came to the right place here. Some great rugby on display. Tenacious defense from Stellenberg. And just 1 minute remaining. Stellenberg will be looking to have possession of the ball and play in the right areas. And Bellville don't have a sweeper here. So perhaps an exit here from Stellenberg. and exit they do. No chase here, back, no plays here for Balville. Goose on the outside. Balville needs to be very careful here. Oh, another knock on. Just closing his eyes before retaining possession of the ball. Balville just shooting themselves in the foot here. They have plenty of chances, but again, not capitalizing. They are 4 points down. Stellenberg with the possession of the ball now. Should be a last movement here in this Pool C encounter. It will be a first win here for Stellenberg if the scores remain. Clean tag from the scrum here. Step back in field. Another step back in field. Found the number 10 of Stellenberg. Unfortunately, we don't have the team listed for Stellenberg. Drinks right through. The time is up on the board. The score is 14-10. Stellenberg still with possession of the ball right through. And a fend on the right hand side. And Stellenberg with another try. Putting the final nail in the coffin. And it will be the first win of the morning here for Stellenberg. Score now is 19-10 with the kick to come. And the kick is good. 21-10 is the final score. And Stellenberg get that first W after 2 games for them. And Balville have to go to the drawing board.
You can still do that.
Wow, no, man. What a great encounter between both these northern suburbs sides. And we'll be back after the short break. And we are back here with this Pool B encounter, first Pool B encounter here on the C field. It is Porus up against the Foundation. Porus in the maroon and Foundation in the turquoise, playing from left to right. It is the Premier Inter-Schools under 17 sevens combination, and we're underway. Deep restart here, straight to Ruan Brits. Ruan Brits goes straight to ground. And going deep here from Jared Brown, looking left and right, going back left towards the big fellas here for Porus, and it's a big man, Albert now for Porus. Again, another deep pass. Porus lurking back in field here, very deep in field. Checks back in field here from young lad.
He must go in.
Pop pass for Brown.
There we go.
So much numbers on the outside here for Porus. But good cross-crossing covering defense here from Foundation. Porus still with possession on the ball. Fight back in field. Porus playing a lot of good attack here from Porus. Going back to the winger. And it's Ruan Brits with the grab it through, but unfortunately goes straight to the hands of the Foundation player. Unfortunately, we didn't have the team list for Foundation. Foundation, great step back in field. Goose on the inside. Still going here from Foundation. Does he have the legs? Does he have the legs? And Brown takes him to ground. Great cross-side recovering defense from Brown. Foundation still with position of the ball. They do have numbers on the left hand side. Does he give it? Yes, he does. And a great score for Foundation in the corner. First score here for Foundation. Turnover play and first attack here for Foundation and a try on the left hand side of the corner. 5-0 for Foundation. Kick to come, very difficult kick. And the kick is no good. First scores here for Foundation 5-0, playing from left to right. And it's again looking at that try again. Pace to burn on the outside, plenty of space, and it was the first score for Foundation. The ball does manage to travel 10. Great kick here from the kicker for Foundation. Looks like we're going down the middle here for Porus. Great throw here from Jaden Tristan Armitage for Porus. Straight to the centers. It's taken straight to ground. And again they're going back down the left hand side, left and right here. The big man taking the ball up here. Brits. That's a poor decision there from the ref. Player from Foundation not running away, but we'll play on. Going back to the right hand side here. Go hands on the outside. Great tackle from Albert now, the big man for Porus. Quite a big fella for a 17-year-old. Early subs here for Porus. Looks like it's a change at fly off. They go to the middle. Great throw again from Tristan Armitage to Jaden Powell. Okay, another switch back. Show and go here in the middle from the center for Porus. That was Krieger now. Krieger Leroux, beg your pardon. Powell. Krieger Leroux again. Penalty here for Porus. There is so many numbers on the right hand side for Porus. Just a matter of time. Oh, great hands. Poor pass. Again, it's the hands here for Porus. Krieger Leroux straight through, piece the first defender. Fights in contact. Still on his legs. Oh my word, and again, losing the ball. Position the ball in contact for Porus. Powell just drops back in the pocket here. Foundation again getting away with murder here. Just one chase here from Foundation player. Straight to Tristan Armitage. Armitage pass goes straight to a ghost. Unfortunately, that's fine. Doesn't find Albert Null, the big lad. Albert Null get some more subs here for Porus. It's just been Porus in this first half, but again, not able to get any points on the board. Foundation with the line out. First line out here for Foundation. Sweeper gathers the ball. Balls goes straight wide to left winger. Left winger didn't want any of that, any of the heat. Foundation still pushing the ball. Go back forward, the knock-on advantage. The winger for Foundation didn't want any of that heat. Getting some great defending from Porus. Foundation now deep inside their own half. Still with that slight lead of 5-0. Let's see what they can do here. Again, no sweeper here for Porous. Penalty goes in the hands of Foundation. Quick tap is taken. They're going towards the right hand side. Goose on the outside from the centre to the winger. Sits back in field. Cross kick. Here from Foundation. Doesn't find the hands. He does find the hands. 1-1. And a great tackle from the sweeper for Porous. Looks like it was Stassen, if I'm not mistaken. But great awareness by the flyer for Foundation. I didn't find a space on the outside. And just a bounce of the ball straight in the hands of the winger for Foundation. Porous now with possession of the ball. Does find the hands. Powell straight to the winger. Goes, shows and goes here. And he beats out the defender. That's Riley Cornbrink. And he goes straight under the poles. Ball in two hands. Checking defender. Sees him coming closer and he gooses him on the outside. Great tackle. Great try there from Riley Cornbrink, and it is converted. 7-5 is the score. Late try there from Porous to have a lead of 2 points, and we'll be back after the short break. And we're back here with the second half. Porous with the slight lead, with a late try in the first half. 7-5 is the score. Up against Foundation. Great chase here. Great take there from John Volschenk. Porous now possessing the ball. They go deep. They got numbers on the outside here for Porous. 3-on-2 overlap. 2-on-1 overlap. One overlap on the outside. And Jinx back in field. Still fighting in contact. Goes into the ground. Foundation under pressure at the moment. Back to Brown on the outside to Volschenk. Volschenk was supposed the ball, short pass on the inside. To the big man, Van at the brain. Brown, so much space on the outside here for Porous. Showing going by himself. Some white line fever for the young lad. And unfortunately this time, they do get the try. Good start here for Porous in the second half. Some 5 changes here for Foundation. And a very difficult kick here for the kicker for Porous. And the kick is no good. Score now is 12-5 to Porous. Good start here in the second half for Porous, playing from right to left and just penetrating wherever there is a gap. Again, it came down to John Volschenk with that take from the restart. Let's see if they're able to do that again. Volschenk again with a tap back. from Volschenk. Jean Volschenk again with a tap back, but again it was knocked on by Craig Leroux. The winger, Volschenk, doing his job. Foundation out position the ball. Great counter shot here from Porus. Foundation position the ball. They take it straight wide. Goose switch on the outside. Back in field. Just takes two to take him down. Contest and break down for Porus. And penalty for Porus. Quick tap for them. And the third position of the ball here, Wagner de Bruin fights into contact. Leroux just takes down the left side. Brown to Volschenk. Brown again. Brown sees a space in the right hand side. Leroux passing outside to the big man. Just takes one. Steamrolls over him. That's Tom Cruikshank. It was a mismatch indeed. And another try here for Porus. Porus are playing with some good sevens rugby, playing from left to right, and just penetrating the gaps here. And Jaden Powell with the conversion attempt. And the kick is no good, just past the left hand upright. 2 tries already in the second half here for Porus. Let's look at that replay again. Passing outside to Cruikshank. Beats the first defender. Steamrolls over that small fella there from Foundation. Just a mismatch. And Porus again with the restart. Foundation able to get that one. And unfortunately goes straight out to touch. The alley pass. Basketball pass there from Foundation, not finding their hands. Tristan Armitage now with the put in into the line out. And a great counter there from Foundation in the line out. Foundation will position the ball, showing and going, and he's still going on his feet. Just the right foot race now. He does have a man on the inside, goes by himself. Goose is on the outside, but gets taken to ground by Armitage. Foundation so position the ball. The two have numbers deep on the left hand side. Just pass. One more pass. Oh my word. We've seen plenty of those today. Porus now with possession. Goose on the outside. Dummy switch. Still goes by himself. Chicken wing pass on the outside. Does he have the wheels? Sets back in field. Leroux pops pass. Porus still with possession. Armitage to Leroux. Cross cover kick here for the big man, but again the pounce of the ball. Man, oh man. Some great rugby here from Porus. From left to right, and you'll see the subs from both sides. Just hands on heads. It's just a battle of attrition here in sevens. Again, you play so many games on day one. Very important to find your rotations and gain some time management for both sides. Again, this is the first Pool B game here in the Seafield. Porus with possession of the ball. With the put in, and the ball goes clean out for Porus and knocked on. Played the ball on the ground. That should have been a penalty. But nevertheless, again, I am just a commentator. Seen a few missed opportunities there from the ref, and it's a free kick here for Foundation. Early shove. Quick tap is taken. They do have numbers on the right hand side. Short pass on the right. Switch back in field. Foundation need to score here. Great shove here from Foundation. Goes on the outside by himself. Goes on the left hand side. Goes goose, and he goes by himself. Great tackle on the outside by the porous defender. And the ref comes back for the penalty advantage for Foundation. Foundation needs to do something here with the ball. No points for them in the second half thus far. And the goose on the outside. Wow, what a tackle. Wrong person to go to. Again, Foundation on the penalty. Porous needs to be careful here not to concede a yellow card. Oh my word, ref. And that is the game for Porous. Great play from Porous, and they get the win here in this Seafield. Score is 17-5 for Porous against the Foundation. And we'll be back after this short break. And another exciting encounter between the Pool A sides. Both sides winning the first game. Boland up against Zimbabwe. Boland playing from right to left. Short restart here from Boland. Straight to Lembekani. And not able to gather that one fully. Grab it through here from Wait. Does Wait. Oh my word, again another knock on. Knock. Great play though. Grab it through there from Carl Wait. And unfortunately not finding the hands. Great start here from Boland. If they manage to get a bit of pressure in the scrum, never know what could happen. Perhaps the hooker can just give a lighter kick through. All those sevens tactics. Zim with positional ball now. Our African brothers on the 5 meter line. Great shove here from Boland. And looks like it's an early shove here from Boland, and it's a free kick. Boland, Zim with the quick tap from the Mufari. Goes out and outside. Some pace to burn. Goes on outside again. Does he have the legs? And just a light grab and kick through from Blessing. Mafari with the tackle, the sweeper from Zimbabwe. There is no sweeper here for Zimbabwe. The two go left hand side. Shows and goes. Two does Zim have the legs. Good big chase here from Zimbabwe. And try has been scored here from Albert. A late stander for Poland. And it's the first try on this encounter. Turnover in possession. Stander converts his own try, and it's 7-0 here for Poland. Turnover in possession of the ball, and Poland going from their own 22-meter line. Great awareness here from the kicker. Straight down the hand, chicken wing pass back in field to 8. Juan Versace with a chicken wing pass, and the second try here for Poland. 12-0 is the score. With the kick to come. That was Gian van Bo with that chicken wing pass, and unfortunately that one just goes a begging on the right hand upright. Score now is 12-0 for Poland. Great awareness from Van Bo to identify the space, and for Sahi able to retain the possession of the ball. Van Bo, short restart again. What a tackle! Good counter shove here from Poland, but Zim still positioning the ball. Woo! Some footwork skills here from Zimbabwe. Goes on outside, gives the hand off on outside. Great tackle from Van Bo. Tackler not releasing, and it is Blessing. Blessing goes on the outside, still fighting. And unfortunately, kicks it out straight out into touch there. Josh Kruger. Player down here for Poland. Player down here for Poland. Looks like it's Josh Kruger. Unfortunately, departs early in this first half. Zivai now with the throw in, and it is not straight. It's a call from the ref. Great contest from Poland. This game was always going to be competitive between both these sides, both Zimbabwe and Poland, winning their first games. Surely the winner of this game will go through to the Cup playoffs. So all to play for here for both these sides. Poland with possession of the ball. Clean position take from Van Bo. Grab it through, and it's a chase from the Poland pack. 2 players chasing, and Van Bo now with a quick take in. And looks like it was a tap down here from Zimbabwe. And they go straight wide. Another great try here from Zimbabwe. Great thinking here from Van Bo. Grab it through, and unfortunately mistake there from Zimbabwe. And a quick take in there from Van Bo, and the score in the right hand corner. Score now is 12 points here for Poland with the kick to come. And the kick is no good. 12-0 is the score. Another big chase here from Poland. Deep restart to chasing through. Mafari goes through, beats 2 defenders. Take it straight to ground. Goes back blind. Penalty is a score, is a call from the ref. And another 10 meters gone. Quick tap again. Not even looking yet at the defender for Poland. Rookie error indeed. So many numbers here for Zimbabwe on the right hand side. need to go take it up. 1-on-1. Great tackle. Great tackle there from Fasaki on Lembilikani. Zimbabwe goes back blind. Jinx back in field. From Safai. Limbikani. To Tendekai. Tendekai. Showing going back in field. Penalty advantage is the call from ref. What do they do here, Zimbabwe? Quick tap. Taken. Tendekai. Step back in field. Rush defense here from Poland. Going back blind. That's very disappointing there from Zimbabwe. Such a good area of play, but not able to capitalize on the ill discipline of Poland. And that is that after the first half. And we'll be back after this short break. And we are back here with the second half. Boland with the lead. It's another Pool A encounter between Boland and Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe with a restart. Clean take here from Boland. Good counter shove here from Zimbabwe. And it goes straight to ground. Applying a bit of pressure here for Boland. Showing and going. Popping it in contact. Goose on the outside. Good fight here from Hanger. Urkel Hanger. That was a bit high here. Steyn Lamprecht to now on the outside to the man who scored the first try. Stander, a late Stander. Back towards the right hand side. Playing some great sevens rugby here for Boland. Grab it through here from number 9, Divan Skuman. So fighting contact here for Poland. That's Daniel Hunter. Daniel Hunter fighting against 3 defenders. Man, oh man. What a big fella here for Poland. That's Steyn Lamprecht on the outside. And comfortable try here for Poland. Try in the corner for Caleb Sorut. And that's 3 tries now for Poland. Some more subs here. Again, it is rolling subs in this Premier Inter-Schools under 17-7s competition. Kick is no good. Just looking at that replay now. There was space on the outside. Players for Boland didn't find all the space in the world for Sorot to score in the corner. And now with a restart, a deep restart, taking in the air, but the ref will say it's play on. Zim with possession of the ball. They go blind. Jinx back in field. Step back in field here for Mufara. Mufara still ball in hand. Does have a play on the outside. Great tackle from late Stander, the captain for Poland.
Just so. Can I come?
And Poland with possession of the ball to Stander. Stander, the captain. Captain goes by himself with the handoff. Fires the play on the inside. There was Stein Lamprecht. Great fight back here from Zimbabwe. Stander again with the pop through to Lamprecht. Van Bo, there is numbers again on the outside for Poland. 2-1. Step back in field here from Hansa. Great tackle. Again another step back in field. Does he finish? Does he finish? No, he doesn't. Great fight back from Zimbabwe. Just a matter of time. But great interlinking play from Zimbabwe. Just looking at that one again. There was numbers on the outside. Steps back in field. And a pop back to Stander, but unfortunately held up in contact. Great defense there from Zimbabwe. But Poland, the most important thing, Poland so patient the ball. And straight through goes Keanu van Bo, the vice captain for Poland. Right under the poles. Conversion to come. Conversion is good. Score is 24-5 for Poland. Came down to a very aggressive scrum there from Poland. And Van Bo was able to go right through with no defenders in front of him. Just 2 and a bit minutes remaining. Great restart here from Poland. Again taking the air, but this time the ref does manage to find the culprit, and it's a penalty. What's happening here? Divine with a quick tap. Goes right through here in one channel. Sean to the fullback now. Van Bo, chip kick on top, and he chases his own ball. Unfortunately, does find the hands of Van Bo. Van Bo again! It is that man of the moment. Van Bo, key player there for Poland. Chip kick on top, and he chases and he finishes it off. What a lad! And to top it off, he does convert his own try. Man, oh man, this Poland side coming a lot of heat here in Wellington. Again with that restart again. Can do again. Replay. Oh, yeah, I was going to say replay.
Sometimes because it's quick, key captain, and then we still come back to play.
Poland now with possession of the ball with just 1 minute remaining now to end of this game. There will be a 20-minute break after this game. Well deserved 20-minute break for all teams. Put in here from Divan Skuman. Skuman to Sarut. Double switch here from Stander to the outside. Some great interlinking play here for Poland, but unfortunately it is knocked. Where have you seen? Never seen any of that double switch in the middle.
I'm wide for the center.
Kudos to the coach of Poland. We've seen a couple of former Blitzbox players now become coaches. We saw Branko Dupre earlier on, of course, coaching the Strand side. They counter shove here from Poland, and it's a penalty. Divine with a quick tap, still able to retain position of the ball. Again knocked into contact. And that is that. It's the end of that another Pool A game between Poland and Zimbabwe. Poland unbeaten this far, and Zimbabwe 1-1, 1 win and 1 loss. And Borland, the victors in this game, in this Pool A encounter in the Premier Inter-Schools under 17 sevens here in Huguenot, Wellington. And we'll be having a 20-minute break. And we'll be back after this extended break. And we're back here with another Pool D encounter between Durbanville and Huguenot, the home side, playing in blue strips. I'm not able to get that one, but able to tap it back here from Huguenot, the home side. Pass, finding space, quick taking, but the ref just saying that they have to take the line out. Good attempt there from Freddie Dido of Durbanville. Lorenzo Pigneri with the put in. But Huguenot have position the ball. Great contest and the line out for Huguenot. Take down the line. They need to run onto the ball here, Huguenot, and then take it down left and right. Ping pong battle here. Cruising outside from the lad, gets taken to ground for Huguenot. Goes blind here from Willem. From Willem Spangenberg. Ken going down towards the blind side here for Huguenot. There's numbers, and unfortunately it is forward and it goes out into touch. Durbanville with position of the ball now. Let's see if they're able to regain position from the line out. First line out, it did go towards beg your pardon, it's actually a scrum. It was the first forward pass before it was a line out. Clean take here for Durbanville. Goes to the center. Another double switch right through the cap here. Does he have the legs? Yes, he does. Good try here from Durbanville. Some innovation skills here from Durbanville. Double switch down the left-hand side and finished in the left-hand corner. First scores here for Durbanville. And the conversion attempt is no good. 5-0 is the score. The home side, a 5-point deficit here for the home side, playing in blue strips. Durbanville with another short restart and unfortunately not able to gather that one. Looks like it was a double knock. Huguenot with position of the ball again. Durbanville undefeated thus far, playing 2 games already. Beg your pardon, this is the second game here in this field for Durbanville. Penalty is a call from the ref. Early shot from the scrum. Huguenot now position of the ball. Going back to the opposite side again. Those passes don't go to hands. It's those passes. 5 subs here for Huguenot, the home side. After 3.5 minutes, already subs. Again, maybe perhaps it comes down to the attrition of the players. So many matches to be played today. Going towards the blind side here. Does he have the cast? Yes, he does. Again, another try on the left-hand corner for Durbanville. Great thinking there from the back line here from Durbanville. Switching from the right-hand side to the left-hand side. Saw there was gap on the blind side. No defenders for Huguenot. And score now is 10-0. Again, another difficult kick to come. And the kick is no good. 10-0 for Durbanville. Deep restart this time here from Durbanville to Huguenot. Let's see what Huguenot can do here. So far it's just been inside the half of Durbanville. Big counter ruck here from Durbanville. Again, it's a man outside. Does he manage to get a try going here? Again, another try. But this time, it's on the right-hand side of the corner. 3rd try of the morning here for Durbanville in this first half. Just going from bad to worse here for Huguenot. With the kick to come. And unfortunately not to be. 15-0. 3 tries to 0. Let's see if Huguenot can come back with a response here. Just looking at the replay again. Again, with pace to burn outside, scores straight down the right-hand corner. And Huguenot now with possession of the ball. For the first time in this game, they're inside the half of Durbanville. Let's see what they can do with the ball. Spangenberg showing going here. Penalty, goes a begging, goes against the Huguenot. Quick tap here from Durbanville. And they go wide again, not going down to hands. Knock on here. High tackle there. Ball goes straight to ground. Quick tap here for Huguenot. Let's see what they can do here. This is standing still. Someone needs to run onto the ball here. And it's a big number 1 for Huguenot. Showing and going. But great tackle here from Durbanville. Early counter shove. 3-2. 2-1 overlap on the outside. Spangenberg stays back in field. Does he have the gas? Beats the second defender. Third defender takes him to ground. Momentum here for Huguenot. Can they score the try? Showing and going again. White Knight fever here for Huguenot. They're going down left hand side. Great spot tackle here for Durbanville. Again, Huguenot with all the possessions now late in this first half. They need to score a try here. Not sure what to do with the ball here. Just ball in two hands. Showing and going again. The diminutive figure for Huguenot. Again, it's just Huguenot showing and going. Step back and field again. And the first try for Huguenot. Didn't find the space. Chasing the first defender. Chasing the second. Cruising outside. And the score down under the poles here for Huguenot. And points late in this first half. With the kick to come here. Now the score is 15-7, and that's the end of the first half. Scores here 15-7 to Durbanville. And we are back here for the second half fixture between Durbanville and Huguenot. Huguenot, the home side. Some beautiful facilities here. Obviously, of course, the backdrop of the mountain behind. Wellington is a beautiful place. Durbanville with the 15-7 lead. Playing from right to left, and Huguenot now with the kick-off here to restart proceedings in the second half. And a deep restart, but hanging restart here for Durbanville. And the ball goes down the line to the big fella. Doesn't look to carry the ball up. Very interesting from Durbanville. Skip pass here. Drinks in the, wow, what a carry, but equally good tackle. Goes out into touch. Great defense here from Huguenot. Just big bodies going up against each other. Looks like it is a knock-on first before going out into touch. And Huguenot now have positioned the ball. They did score late in this second half. In the first half, beg your pardon. Let's see if they're able to get some points on the board in early in the second half. That's Marku April to Jacqueline Ephraim showing and going. Popping outside. Better play here from Huguenot, but counter shot from Durbanville. What is a call from the ref? That's surely a yellow card. Refs is taking it back towards the mark. Player was not 10. Interesting times ahead here. Huguenot with position of the ball. April. Down the line. To Hassani Daniels. A big fella, Ravish Pariachi. Pariachi fighting in contact. Still fighting in contact here, Pariachi. And still going. Now finally goes to ground. Great carry there from Padiachi. Swangenberg for Huguenot. For April. Down wide. To Zach Adams. Adams go right through. And that's the second try. First try of this second half here. Goes in the hands of Huguenot. And it is that man, Adams, showing and going outside. Good start here for Huguenot. With the kick to come. And the kick is good. 15-14 now is the score. Huguenot with a comeback now. Perhaps this could be the comeback of the morning. Hugh Durbanville with the 15-point lead. Now with the fight back here from Huguenot, the home side. Short restart. Does it travel 10? No, it doesn't. Short on penalty here for Durbanville. 15-14 the score. 1 point lead for Durbanville. Now we see Durbanville with possession of the ball. Showing and going. Oh no, ref, surely not. Oh my word, we could have seen possibly a good individual try, but unfortunately had to go back. It was obstruction from the ref. The ref was in the way. Refs, of course, are probably brought to you by Outsurance. Again, going back blind here, but Huguenot not making the same mistake again that they did in the first half. Some explosive play here from Durbanville. Penalty advantage is the call. Now going back blind. He's the first defender. They did have numbers on the outside, but takes the ball straight to ground. Still penalty advantage. Great tackle from Adams. We have a player here without the jersey on. We are seeing all year today this morning. What is going on? Looks like he wants to model out there. We've seen a lot of models here today. Yeah. This morning. Just looking at it again. Jersey off. Goes without a jersey on. The model for Durbanville. That's Durbanville. Now Huguenot with the position of the ball. Big shuffle from Durbanville, but Huguenot still have position of the ball. Go deep to the winger. Does he have the wheels? Sets back in field. He's a couple of defenders. Great work from the winger from Huguenot. 15-14 is the score. Penalty here from Durbanville. Holding on to the ball is the call. Durbanville now the ball. Going with a quick tap. Now it's the big man again. Goes by himself. Into, but taken to ground. Now again, it's just the hands that is needed now for Durbanville. Just a light slip. Again, another slip here. That's a penalty and should be yellow card for Marco April. April with the yellow card now. Huguenot have to play with 2 minutes down with 6 players. Definitely not what you need, especially going to the back end of this encounter. 15-14 is the score for Durbanville. Quick tap. Showing and going here, and a try has been scored. 20 points to 14 now. That's a yellow card didn't really help proceedings here for Huguenot. Now still with a penalty, with a kick to come. Quick thinking. by the diminutive figure for Durbanville. And the kick is no good. 6-point lead here for Durbanville. Let's see what Huguenot can come up with in the latter part of this encounter. Still plenty of time. So for just 1 out of 4 conversion success here for Durbanville. Great kickoff, but not able to retain position of the ball. And that is that here for Durbanville. Durbanville unbeaten on this Seafield. Winning proceedings here, 20 points to 14 up against Huguenot. And what a great contest, great comeback there from Huguenot, but not to be. It is the unbeaten side, Durbanville. Victors again. And we'll be back after this short break. Here for this Pool D encounter between Porterville and JSA Foundation. Foundation playing from right to left, and Porterville left to right. Porterville in the maroon colors, and JSA Foundation in the blue and white hoops. Yet to see Porterville, JSA Foundation losing that first game, so plenty to play for here in this encounter for both these sides. And it will be JSA Foundation with a kickoff, playing from right to left. Just a few seconds remaining now to start this game. The game is of course scheduled for 11 o'clock. We've seen plenty of rugby on display by these under-17s, Premier Inter-Schools, under-17 sevens combination here. You're going to high school, the best of Cape Town has to offer here. Just waiting to get underway here. And it is 11 o'clock and we should get underway shortly. Just 4 in front for Porterville and 3 inside the 22 for Porterville. So covering plenty of ground. And we're ready to get underway.
De laatste wedstrijd voor ons klaar maken met die HPL-wedstrijden hier zo.
And finally, we are ready to get proceeding underway. It is JSA Foundation, kicking from right to left. Porterville with the take. Unfortunately, we're looking to going blind, but unfortunately the ball was stuck inside that ruck. And it is JSA Foundation now in a good position to get some points onto the board. We didn't see much of them in that first game from JSA Foundation. Hopefully we can see some skills here from this young under 17 outfit from JSA Foundation. Porterville winning the ball in the scrum, tight head. They have numbers on the outside. Jinks through, goes by himself. You know what they say, these players that wear scrum caps, they're so good. You see the likes of Cheslin Colby, Curtly Orange with these scrum caps. You know exactly what's going to happen. And a try has been scored. Just backed himself, the young man from Porterville, number 12, Carl Hubert. With the first score here between Porterville and JSA Foundation with the kick to come. And the kick is good. Just coming off the right inside portion of the right and upright, and it is converted. Calmed himself very lucky there, Jubet. 7-0 is the score. Porterville now with the kickoff. Great hanging kick here for Porterville. And it's play on. Fighting contact. Unfortunately, Jaden Als not able to gather that one. It is the JSA Foundation's ball. There's like Junaid Jacobs. Unfortunately, Junaid Jacobs not able to find his jumper. Porterville again with position of the ball. Let's see what they can do here. Again, they go back blind. Showing him going here, and he goes right through. What a try! Well, yet to score. Just waiting for defenders for JSA Foundation, and it is Clyde Darcy here for Porterville. The magician here for Porterville, pretending like he's in a pass on the outside, but goes right through like a hot knife through butter. And the score now is 14-0 for Porterville. Short restart here. And unfortunately not able to gather that one. That was Jaden Els. Damage switch pop on the outside. DSP was that call. Irie with position of the ball. Again, JSA Foundation. Going down N1 channel. Now playing some smart rugby here, JSA Foundation. Just one off runners here. It's bound to happen for them to lose position of the ball in the breakdown with all those one-off runners. Porterville now with the position of the ball. JSA Foundation, no, not 10 here. It is a penalty. The ref needs to get a penalty advantage here for players not being 10. Els showing and going on the outside. Back in field here for Porterville. Some great rugby on display, playing left to right. Back pass to the winger. Just does he have the legs? Yes, he does. Ryan Farrell. Finally, he scores. That's 19 points to 0 for Porterville. Man, oh man, these players have a lot of gas. And it's 21-0 for Porterville. I'm so glad I don't play rugby anymore because these players, man, oh man, they've got some gas here. That was Ryan Farrell for Porterville. Deep restart this time. Jaden Else. Spot tackle, but able to get it through. Off his feet there, Jaden Else. JSA Foundation now with possession of the ball. They do have numbers on the outside deep. Needs to pass here to Ari. Ari with the dreadlocks flaring in the air. Ball just going and begging here. JSA Foundation not able to set up a few phases here, just losing position at key areas or key areas of the field. So many opportunities going and begging here for JSA Foundation. Porterville with the put in. And down to the centre, step. Pinnapater for the centre, still holding on to position of the ball, still on his feet. Some great core strength here from the young lad from Porterville. Again is that the winger again going outside, bats himself, does the other gas, unfortunately gets taken to ground. Looks like it's a penalty, high tackle. Demondre Willemse. Got a few quick players here for Porterville. Player down here for JSA Foundation. Is it not rolling? Is it not time?
Time?
Is it not time?
Not yet.
Doesn't the time go? Does time stop?
Yeah, time stop.
Very good kick, very good kick off. Thank you. JSF Foundation able to retain position of the ball, beating the second defender. And looks like it was offside. Porterville were offside. Quick tap here. Straight through. Half line break here from JSA Foundation. Showing and going. Perhaps the player was offside there. But to play on is a call from the ref. Showing and going. Still got hands on the ball. Tap back. Perhaps maybe yellow card. Shot. Penalty here for JSA Foundation. And they go for the quick tap. Skip pass to the winger. Short pass again. Porterville not committing any defenders in the breakdown. Again, another pass going and begging. Chupé again, is that man? Does he have the legs? Can he go in here for his hat trick? Just a bounce of the pass. Again, I've been saying to you about these players with these scrum caps. Menace to society. Third try here for Mr. Joubert. It's going from bad to worse here for JSA Foundation.
47-5.
47-5 is the score, and that is that. Porterville winning this encounter 42 points to 5 against JSA Foundation. Great rugby on display here from these young men from Porterville. We'll be back after this short break. And it's Porus up against the Foundation. Great take from the men in the maroon machine. Fighting contact. Good start here from Porus on the 5-meter Foundation. Take it wide on the left hand side. LaRue right through, but unfortunately not able to penetrate the line of Foundation. Showing and going here. And unfortunately knocked on just before the line again. I did say to you about this white line fever. Seen plenty of those. Unfortunately, ball just knocked before the line. Or player just falling short of the line. Foundation count himself very lucky there. Could perhaps see a big counter shove here from Porus in the scrum. Some big boys there.
I know what it is. When you race with the batting with me, I showed this is a picture of you.
Foundation with the put in.
I can square it.
No contest from Porus. Plenty of space here from Foundation. Committing 2 defenders. Foundation. Porus winning the ball, position the ball. LaRue there. Quick tap. And they go towards the left hand side. Ref's just bringing them back now on the 5-meter line. LaRue goes wide. Early sub here for Porus. Foundation. Win the ball in contact. Foundation with a quick tap. Go towards the right hand side. Step back in field. Still fighting there. Still on his feet here. Looks like it was a high tackle. Thought it was out there for a minute, but again, not to be. But it is a high tackle. Foundation with possession of the ball now. Penalty. Quick tap. Half line back straight through here. Pop pass into contact. Foundation sort of position the ball here. Some impressive play here from Foundation. Let's see what they can do here. Deep inside, half of Porus. Goosen outside. Goes by himself, the young man. Straight through. One man, one defender left. And straight through there for Foundation. Beating 2 defenders from Porus. Straight under the poles, 5 love for Foundation.
Ongelukkig afslaan geweest, bal net recht springen. Eerst die bal en dan de bal.
And that is 7 points for Foundation. Porus with a lot to do here. Beg your pardon, it actually is Woestergem. And Woestergem is first points onto the board. Great take here from Porus. Fight into contact here. Porus with position of the ball. They do have numbers on the outside. Paul on the outside. One page is left. Does he have the legs? Does he have the legs? But great tackle there from player from Gem. Fighting the contact. Porus still in position of the ball. They've got numbers on the left hand side. And they can just see the space. Step back in field. Jinx. Straight to ground here. Powell again. Skip pass on the outside. And unfortunately enough, Porus gets points on the board. Porus are very patient there, and eventually Woestergem, the defense had to break, and Porus get points on the board. And the kick is good. What a kick from the corner. 7-5 is the score. Beg your pardon, 7-all. Getting all wrong there this morning. Restart there from Tristan Armitage, and unfortunately doesn't travel the 10. Let's see what Gem can do here. Quick take here from Gem. Number 2, beating a couple of defenders here for Porus. That was Nick Brown. Step back in field. Been really impressed by this Woestergem outfit. Up against some big fellas here from Porus. Playing with a lot of depth here. Brown again. Brown goes with that banana kick. Unfortunately doesn't find Ligon Brooks. Find the player. Great hands here from Porus. Number 10 with a chase. Jared Brown. Jared Brown. Got some great hands there. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some cricket here from Porus. Woestergem now with position of the ball and knocked in contact there. But great play here from Porus. Great hands. Perhaps there's someone out there can just tell me if Jared Brown perhaps plays cricket, because those hands are solid. Armitage now with position of the ball. Clean scrum here for Porus to Leroux, to Oosthuizen, Sebastian Oosthuizen. Goes back against the grain of play. Goes towards left inside Armitage. Armitage to Jaden Powell. Jaden Powell still going. Armitage to De Bruin. Going back against the grain of play. De Bruin with possession of the ball. Unfortunately, going one goes forward from the hands of De Bruin. Woestergem again getting away with murder. Let's see what they can come up with here late in this first half. Goes towards the winger, Jensen outside. Unfortunately, not able to beat that first defender. But most important thing, Gim still have position on the ball. What's so nice, they're playing with plenty of depth and width here from Woestergem. Great interlinking play here. Great tackle there from Leroux. Still going here, Woestergem. Great counter shove here from Porus. But playing the ball on the ground. Penalty is the call. Scores are still 7-all. To number 7, Brown. Chip kick it over. Brown goes through. Does he have the legs? And Brown able to carry that one. Just one pass on the ball. Able to identify the space. There was no sweeper there from Porus. And another try now for Woestergem. Under the poles. Great try from Brown for Woestergem. And he converts his own try. And that's the end of the first half. Woestergem with a lead of 14 points to 7 against Porus. Plenty to play for in the second half. And we are ready to get underway with proceedings in the second half. Porus, the Maroon Machine, trailing this encounter by 7 points, 14 to 7. And it's just been Woestergem. Been really impressed by this outfit. Not really big in stature, but big in the heart. This blue outfit from Woester. And they'll be kicking off in the second half, playing from right to left. Megan Brooks with possession of the ball now. Again, Porus. No communication there, but they're lucky that the Woestergem players were just jumping the gun there. Switch on the outside, back in field here from Brits. Brits still going. Brits still going. Keeping coming defenders back in field. For Becker. Now goes to ground. Numbers on the outside here for Porus. Goes by himself. Good start here for Porus in the second half. Unfortunately, Woestergem with that early infringement in the kickoff and they were punished with 5 points in the hands of Paul Roos. Score now is at 14 points to 12 for the kick to come. Fortunately, kick is unsuccessful, 14 points to 12. Still with a lead of 2 points. Porus now with the kickoff. They go for the deep kickoff. Mlanjeni now with possession of the ball. Goes by himself. Mlanjeni is held up but taken to ground. Now to chase through there from Matthew Fortain. Good fight here from Porus. Unfortunately, just double play there from Porus player. Woestergem still pushing the ball, fighting to contact there. Not rolling away is a call. Bjorn van der Westhuizen. Unfortunately, it is a card for Jaden Powell. Now Porus will have to play with the 6 players for 2 minutes. Woestergem had an opportunity there, playing against 6 players from Porus, but Porus getting away with murder. Let's see what Porus does here. 2 points down. What do you do? Also retained here from Porus. Grab it through and a chase here from Porus. Does he have the legs? That's Riley Combrink with the pace on the ball. Riley Combrink still going! And a try has been scored by Riley Combrink. Yo, Yeaster! Riley Combrink tells his team, I will do it by myself. Just give me the ball and grab it through and catches the ball. Fights a few defenders and scores in the corner. What a try there from Riley Combrink. And they decide to not go for that conversion attempt. Score now is 17 points to 14. Now Porus with the lead for the first time in this encounter. Still plenty of time to be played here, 3 minutes left. Good restart here from Paul. Just pulling there from Porus. Brown right through to the number 10, Murray. De Bruin to the winger on the outside to number 4, Fortain. Fortain still position the ball. To Mlanjeni right through. Fortain unable to carry that one. Goose outside. Some twinkle toes going here. Deceiving the public. Back in field to Fortain. Chasing back through Fortain. Does he have the legs? Yes, he does. Under the paws goes Fortain. Dissecting that Porus defense. It is that man again. Fortain did mention these players wearing scrum caps, menace to society. 19 points to 17 with the kick to come, and the kick is good. 21-17 for Woestergem. Matthew Fortain.
Is it your But is it the other one or the same one? How charges? But we have other batteries that I can charge.
Fortain now with possession of the ball, the try scorer. And it goes for the short restart, but not going 10. Combrink, position of the ball. Chinks back in the outside. Combrink again. Combrink. Riley Combrink steps back in field, but taken to ground by Mlanjeni. Porus, possession of the ball. Just inches away from the try line. Here's numbers on the right hand side for Porus. Can they find the space? Power on the outside to number 2. And it sits back in field. Tom Cruikshank with the try. 22 points to 21. Man, oh man, we got a game in our hands. Combrink with the restart. And the kick is no good. Couple of seconds remaining of this encounter. Penalty to play for you. Woestergem, got an opportunity. Let's see what they can do. 22 points to 21. Porus leading by 1 point here. Deep restart here from Porus. Nanjani right through. Brown with the chicken wing pass. And Porus now possession of the ball. All you need to do is just kick the ball out. Porus fighting in contact. Just kick the ball out. You're in the lead by 1 point. And they kick out there too. And they win by 1 point. 22 points to 21. What an exciting encounter between both these sides. And Porus again unbeaten. Winning by 1 point. 22 points to 21. Against a valiant effort from this Woestergem side. That is that. And we'll be back after the short break. And we are back here for this another Pool B encounter between Brackenfell and Forward Foundation. Forward Foundation playing from right to left, kicking off proceedings to Brackenfell. Step back in field here from Brackenfell. Jinx on the outside again. That's the other legs. Eat that hand, young man. And the first try here from Brackenfell. Some footwork skills. And there he scores. Bit of banter from both these sides early in this encounter.
Stay for the kick.
And the kick is good. Step back in field, step back on the outside. And with the fend on the outside to score the try in the poles. Brackenfell with the first try in this Pool B encounter between Brackenfell and Forward Foundation.
Combo.
7-0. Short restart. Forward number 4, able to carry that one. Steps back in field. Does the other legs. Tall, lanky legs, but it pulls back in field. Again, another try here from Brackenfell. What is happening here for Forward Foundation? Man, oh man, it's just try after try. Still with the kick to come. And the kick is no good. Score now is 12-0 to Brackenfell early in this first half. Just 2 minutes have gone and 2 tries have gone already for Brackenfell. Just hope that Ford Foundation can just come back with a response here. Ref just counting a bit of numbers here. Oh, just a bit of a step back in field. He goes by himself. Play for Ford Foundation. Wow, does he have the legs? Yes, he does. There's a bit of confusion here in front, but able to beat the 2 defenders right through, showing a bit of explosiveness and score under the poles here for Ford Foundation. Great response, and that's it. 12 points to 7.
So here's the kick.
Yes, over.
Okay.
Combo 2.
Foundation with the deep restart, but no chasers. Brackenfell with numbers not inside. Short pass. Going back against the grain of attack. That's a weird fend, but anything goes here. Thought I've seen it all, but not at all. Brackenfell still with position on the ball. Great counter here from Ford Foundation. Brackenfell, position on the ball still. 3-on-2 overlap, cruising outside. Sets back in field with a fend, but gets taken to ground. Great cross-covering defense from Jack Foundation. Beg your pardon, it's Ford Foundation. Fighting the contact. Still in the air, gets taken to ground. Brackenfell really flat here at the moment. There's the kick through here for Ford Foundation. Play by himself, beats to 2 defenders. What can he do? Pass back in field. Chicken wing on the outside again. Unfortunately not finding the hands. And then it's knocked on. Ford Foundation.
Trust in your selection.
Jeez, some good rugby on display here. Just finding legs here from Ford Foundation. Converted. Score now is 14-12 for Ford Foundation. Nice comeback here from Ford Foundation, 12 points down. And now with the late surge late in this first half. Get another short restart, but doesn't travel 10. Ooh, taken in the air, but doesn't travel 10. Let's see what Brackenfell can do late in this first half. They need a response here. Quick tap. They're still going. Holding on to the ball. Should have given it. Cross kick through. And then find a bit of space. Does he have the legs? Great cross covering defense here from Ford Foundation. Sweeper. Some tired bodies here, some tired legs. Bit of confusion here, disorganized defense on both sides and attack. Still going here from Brackenfell. And just tackled short. Looks like it was out into touch. Ford Foundation still with position of the ball. Need to be very careful not to concede, to lose position of the ball inside your own 5-meter line. Anything can go in the on the line out. Foundation position the ball now. The exit, great exit. There was no sweeper from Brackenfell. That is great play there from Ford Foundation. Scores now 14-12 for Foundation. With 1 minute to go. Just a few seconds left, 45 seconds left to conclude this first half. A late surge from Ford Foundation. You would have thought after 2 minutes that Brackenfell would run away with proceedings, but great fight back from Forward Foundation, back and foul, now position the ball. 2-on-2, what do? Late switch, back and inside, unconventional switch. Great counter here from Forward Foundation,
You saw my phone, you back now.
but not really effective.
I can't hear you, I can't hear you.
Again, another grabber through. Big chase here for Brackenfell. No players here. Coming back here for Forward Foundation. Looks like there's a player down here. Hopefully didn't do a mischief for himself here. The ref calling for the paramedics here. Player back on his feet, so it wasn't really a massive injury. Jack Forward Foundation count himself very lucky here. There were two players on that player on the ground. Brackenfell was contesting that ball in the breakdown. If they had to get the ball in the breakdown, potentially they could have scored the try. Brackenfell very unlucky here. But again, the ref was the ref did blow the whistle. Forward Foundation with the put in. The time is up on the board in this first half. And it's a knock-on advantage. And that's the end of proceedings of the first half. And it's Forward Foundation with a lead of 2 points. We'll be back after the short break. And we are back here with the
Combo 2.
second half. This encounter, Pool B encounter between Brackenfell and Forward Foundation. Foundation needing this encounter by 2 points. Brackenfell scoring 2 quick tries in the first half. Let's see if they managed to get a couple back here early in this second half. Brackenfell playing from right to left, Forward Foundation round with possession of the ball. Passing down the line, skip pass on the outside. Great tackle. Ball still in field. Advantage here for Brackenfell. Then coming to defenders, pass back in field. Seen a couple of chicken wing passes here. Brackenfell slow through. Brackenfell still with possession of the ball inside the 22 of Forward Foundation. Step back in field. Small guy against the big guy. Bit of a mismatch. Most important thing, Brackenfell still have possession of the ball. Chase back in field, being a couple of defenders. They do have numbers on the outside, but a great defense here from Forward Foundation. Penalty is a call, not rolling away. What do you do here? 2 points down. Great defense here from Forward Foundation. And it is knocked on. So frustrating here for Brackenfell. Got all the momentum going your way and they're losing the ball in contact. Man, oh man. Forward Foundation got himself very lucky here. Going down towards the winger, step back in field. Again, another step back in field from the winger, from Forward Foundation. Got numbers on the outside. Pace to burn. Some cross-covering defenders from Brackenfell. Knocked in contact. Foundation still with possession of the ball. What can he do? Grab it through. And it goes straight to hands. Fighting contact and it goes right through. What a try! And it goes under the poles. Grab it through by the player, the big man from Forward Foundation to the right winger. Beating the first man, fighting on his legs, and it scores under the poles. Some pace to burn, and he takes himself off after that, scoring a try. I've seen it all. I've seen it all today. I promise I've seen it all today. Still with the kick to come, right in front of the poles. And the conversion is good. (21-12) for Forward Foundation. Now leading proceedings by 9 points. Leading score here by 2 scores for Foundation. Deep restart. To the sweeper. Now to the big man. There's only one way he will go, N1 freeway. 120 kilometers per hour. Now going down the line to the big man. He's the first man, still going. Brackenfell needs to respond here. And they need to respond quickly. Says back in field. Rush defense here from Forward Foundation. They do have numbers on the outside. Needs to pass here. This big flag back fella from Brackenfell. 2-1 overlap on the outside. Gives it on the outside. Some long legs. Some long levers from Brackenfell. So fighting now inside the 22. And knocked into contact. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Penalty. Oh my word. And it will be a yellow card, professional foul. It's very cynical there from Brackenfell. You're already 9 points down and now you're conceding. Player off. Brackenfell now playing with 6 men on the park. And it's that man again. The winger step back in field. Cheapers, some quick fellas here from Forward Foundation. Steps back in field. And they're knocked into contact. Forward Foundation with all the momentum here. Brackenfell playing with a man down for 2 minutes. Wood said that it won't be an impossible task for Brackenfell to come back with 9 points deficit. But again, in 9-7s, anything is possible. Clean take from the scrum here from Brackenfell. Jinxing, but there is no way through in this defense of Forward Foundation. Committing too many men here, Brackenfell. Looks for the deep kick. Exit. Big chase here from Brackenfell. Let's see what they can do here. Goosen outside. He's the first man. He's a couple. Disorganized here, Brackenfell. Couple defenders here. And it's just going pear-shaped here for Brackenfell. Again, it didn't help for them to have a player down. But again, Ford Foundation going 60 meters to score that try and converted. It's just been Ford Foundation. The past the last couple of minutes, 7 minutes to be exact. Buckenfall, tight bodies from Buckenfall, just heads down. Ford Foundation with a short restart. Not able to get that one. Buckenfall now position the ball, double knock. And it is game 28-12, last play of the game. And the Buckenfall able to retain position of the ball, and he does go for the kick again, but unfortunately goes straight out into touch. And that is that. The proceedings is done. It is Ford Foundation with that win up against the Buckenfall. Valiant effort by that team from Ford Foundation. 2 scores down and able to win this encounter. And we'll be taking an extended break now for an hour.
You also finished your round.
On the ball, unfortunately knocked into contact, and it's straight down, and it's back and foul with Persino.
Baie 2-3 geweest hier zo deur die mannen van Roland Landbou. Dus lag bietjie weg was jammer die verkeerde knop gedruk en dit is 7 punte elk. Bal gemaak 7 Roland Landbou 7. Skoppie wat goed uitgewerk het aan die kant van Roland Landbou.
Montague with the lead, back and foul with the put in. That's great shove here from Montague, and unfortunately not able to gather that one, and it goes right through. He's the first defender here, and back and foul. Into our space on the outside. Just a matter of time here for back and foul. Tackle, ball and all from Montague. Back and foul now in a good position here. Genesis to capitalize. Ooh, that's a bit of a punch there on the field. The ref didn't see that. Some dirty play there from the back and foul player. It's very unfortunate the ref didn't see that. But then anyway we do play on.
Is dit weer dan die ander also van Broeder van der Walt wat 'n skitterende wedstryd gespeel het in die laaste wedstryd. Jantjies trap en dan kom Jantjies. Pragtig weer gehelp. Jantjies nog steeds daar weer gehelp met sy voete. Jantjies nog steeds Jantjies. Hy klop op 4-5 het dan word hy vasgevat. Boland gaan hierdie bal vinnig kry. Boland speel wyd hier sonder die hande hierso van Tristan de Kok. Tristan gaan hy oorgaan. Wat sê die skeieregter nie eens gehad maar dan is nog wat oorval so aan die kant van die Boland.
And restart is called by the ref. Just a bit unsettled there on the scrum from both sides.
Don't eat it because Pearson is in a bring.
And free kick now is a call from the ref. Let's see what Montague does with the ball here. Do decide to go for the quick tap. Drinks back in field. Now they step in. Third one. Does have numbers on the outside on. Unfortunately, it is knocked on.
He's on his way. He said he's 10 minutes out.
I'm pretty sure that those knock-ons do tend to drain the energy from both sides. Beat the first defender, beat the third and the second defender, beat the third defender, and then you pass the ball on the outside. Done all the hard work, and your teammate knocks the ball on. That must drain all the energy. But back and foul now, position the ball from the scrum. I do go straight wide from first position. Again, another knock. Now this time for back and foul. Now Montague position the ball. A big dummy. And take down to the wing now. And scored. This game is getting out of hand here. Try has been scored by Montague. Let's hope the tensions doesn't flare up here. And the conversion is good and it is half time. Just hope tensions don't flare up here from both sides. There's some beautiful rugby display thus far. We'll be back after the short break. And we are back here with the second half. Just a score adjustment. It is 17-5 to Montague. And it is back and foul now, kicking from left to right. All to play for here in the playoffs. Deep restart. And right through here goes a player from Montague. Does he have the legs? Yes, he does. Right under the poles. And that takes the score now to 22-5. And that makes it 24-5. Is this going pear-shaped now from Brackenfell? Perhaps all the tired legs are starting to show here. Already playing 3 games, now playing the 4th game. Good restart here from Montague, but it is locked on. High tackle is a call by the ref. Back and foul. Plenty of players on the outside here for back and foul. Again, another score here for Montague. It's just going from bad to worse here for this back and foul outfit. Just waiting for the conversion now. Score now is 29-5 and the conversion is good. 31-5 is now the score. Score now is 29-5. Montague now with position of the ball, retained from the kickoff. Another dummy sold at the Spaza shop, and Montague still have position of the ball. It looks like it was a forward pass. But ref says it's play on. Again, another one that goes right through down the middle, dissecting the back and foul defense. Might as well just call this game over and done with here. Montague again with another try. And converted.
Hier gaat een geelkaart komen en een van die mannen van Balgymnasium. Ja, geelkaart wordt al geweest ook. Balgymnasium wat nog een keer in moeilijkheid is hier zo, strafschopje zo. Mannen van Holland Landbouw. Hulle loop voor met 17 punten teenoor 12. Holland Landbouw wat een paar veranderen.
Good kick-off here from Montague and retained, position retained again. Looks like it was a falcon there for that back and foul defender. Straight to the face. Popped up again. There's a player on the outside. What does he do with the ball? Still playing with the toying around with the defenders of back and foul. And the defender said, "I've had enough of you." It's all going down here today, here in Huguenot High School in Wellington.
Wat gevaarlijk is je man, je wordt met 6 mannen spelen, via 7. Maar wat je daar ziet, dat weet ik niet. 3 mannen van
back and foul, still position the ball, tackler not releasing. And there's now turn one, grab it through. Didn't see there was a need for that. There was a player on the outside, could have just given the player to the player on the outside.
de kop. Jantjies heeft die man op de kop en hij gaat hem koppen met Jantjies gaat hem omdraaien. Jantjies gaat hem drukken en dan kan hier weer zijn finale specter in de rustkwestie zo. Schitterende 3 weer Jantjies. Dat laat over het nou op schepjes.
And Montague going for the overthrow. Bit of innovation here from this black and red outfit. Passing outside. Oh! Beaten! Beaten by the Goose. The Goose was just too strong. Man, oh man. The explosiveness of these Montague players. Another score under the poles. Just going from bad to worse. More like pear-shaped. And that is converted. Just looking at that replay again. Player getting Goosen outside, beating 2 defenders. Unfortunately, the player just too quick on the outside. And restart again here from Montague. Again, Montague with getting in position on the ball. Again, the missed tackles are starting to add up now. And another try here for Montague in the corner. This game must end already. This game has to end. And unfortunately, there's only 1 minute left of this encounter. If I was back and forward, ask the ref, can you please end the game? Score now is 48-5. Inching a bit close to the 50 mark. Okay, another one not able to take him there from Buckenfell. Buckenfell just can't seem to retain position from the kickoffs. And just last movement here between both these sides. Let's see if Montague just kicks the ball out into touch. Big scrum here from Buckenfell. Short pass. And it goes right through. Does he have the legs? And yes, he does. And consolation try here for Buckenfell. But the game was already done. 2 minutes in from the second half. Score now is 48-10. Beautiful short pass to the big center. 50-meter try. Had plenty of work to do and beaten the last line defense of Montague. And that is that. 48-10 is the final score. Buckenfell victorious. And the next game here is between Ford Foundation and Milton. Battle between third and fourth place in the pools. Fortunately, Milton just very disappointing. Forward playing from right to left. Milnerton with the take. Fiddler. There's numbers right through now as goes Fiddler. Chasing through the defense of Forward Foundation. And ankle tapped, taken to ground. Unfortunately, not able to find where the space is. Went the wrong direction here. It should have went right the first time. Possible pass on the top. And some plenty of gas to burn. And it looks to go under the poles. Yes, he does. First points here for Milnerton. 5-0. And that makes it 7-0 for Milnerton. Good start here. Just looking at that replay again. Those numbers on the outside, but plenty of gas to burn, especially in the first minute. And they managed to score under the poles. Great hanging kick there from the kicker. And Milton able to retain position from the kickoff. And do go left inside. Looking go for the switch. Show and go again. And still fighting. Forward Foundation and the pump here. And it is a penalty. Looks like the player will have to go back on the mark. Quick tap again. Go down the right hand side. They do have numbers on the right hand side. Big fend. Big fend, and it is a try. Second try of this afternoon for Milnerton.
Youngsters.
It's fine. Converted. Was I converted?
Nie wiesz co.
14-0. No, it was under the poles, yeah, it was converted. Deep restart here from Forward Foundation. And it is a penalty for Foundation. And there's a late tackle here. There has to be a yellow card. But jeepers, it should have let it play on here. The Forward Foundation had an opportunity to go for the try. But nevertheless, the Milnerton have to play with the player down. Again, some off the ball stuff here from Milnerton. Milnerton are playing without a sweeper. Great choice, but it will be a penalty, a tip tackle. Some ill discipline. We saw in the previous game as well, some ill discipline from both the sides. And now in this game as well, from Milnerton. Milnerton are playing with 6 players now in the park for 2 minutes. Again, Milnerton are playing without a sweeper, so anything on top and chase would be ideal. A switch. Another switch in the middle. Losing his boot in the deal. Goose outside, still going. And unfortunately, there was a knock on. Again, it just comes down to those final passes, not finding the hands. It is Milnerton with the put-in inside their own 22. Still playing with the player down. They have to go back towards the scrum. Great take from the player, taking on a couple of defenders. All the effort now is just a foot race. Pass the ball down the outside. Milnerton doing all the hard yards here with the player down. Pass on the outside, it comes off the foot though. Still playing on, fighting in contact with that leg drive. And there's a penalty advantage from the ref. Showing and going again. But equally met by the defense of Milnerton. It looks like it will be a yellow card now for Ford Foundation. Now it's a turn of Ford Foundation to play with 6 men on the park. And as I said that mentioned player down for Ford Foundation, Milnerton now have 7 players in the park. And on top of that, they score a try. So good effort here from Milnerton inside their own half and able to capitalize with the player down, getting points on the board, proving to be very crucial here at the moment. And that is missed. And that's the end of the first half. And we'll be back after this short break. And we are back here with the second half encounter between Milnerton and Ford Foundation. And unfortunately, Ford Foundation will have to play a couple of a minute and a bit with the player down in the sin bin. Great take, great set piece there from Ford Foundation. But defense here is sound, but unfortunately just high from Milnerton. Oh my word, that is very cynical. You've got to release the ball when you go for the tap, and the ref just explained to the player, you need to release the ball when you go for the quick tap. Unfortunately, didn't release the ball, and will be a scrum for Milnerton. Definitely not what you need. Milnerton straight down to the center, to the winger now. Goes on the outside with a light fend. Unfortunately, equally met by the defense of Ford Foundation. Just hands is the call from the outside from the defenders, or let me say the attackers of Milnerton. Goes towards the right hand side. There's plenty of space on the outside. Goose, but taken to ground. Still fighting in contact, showing a lot of core strength there. Again, to the back center with the defend. Piece that first defender. That must be embarrassing to be fended off like that. But it is a penalty. Looks like it's another yellow card here for Forward Foundation. Forward Foundation have to play another 2 minutes now with this player on the bin. Plenty of numbers here on the right for Milnerton. They have to swing, and swing they do. And they score the try. Milnerton offered the ill discipline from Forward Foundation.
Here's the kick.
And the kick is good from Milnerton. Just looking at where the space is here, the kicker for Milnerton decides to go deep. No communication whatsoever, letting the ball bounce, but they're still lucky to retain position on the ball. Never know how this rugby ball bounces. Just grab it through, and still able to maintain position on the ball here for Foundation. And they do decide to go deep and wide. 1-on-1 here from Foundation. Keeping the ball alive here. Another card here. 4 cards already in this game. What is happening? This ref is taking no for an answer. Quick tap here from Foundation. There is no sweeper. One to beat. Goes back on the inside, and unfortunately it is knocked on. Advantage is played. Milton now with player down. Grab it through. That's impressive. Step back in field. Does he manage to finish it off? Still going. What a try! He knew that he wouldn't be able to carry that one, but decides to go for the grab it through and retains the ball back in field and managed to finish that one off. Some great individual play from the player from Milton. What's the score? Haven't Foundation scored. And the kick is no good. Pass back to the player in space. But the man that grabbed it through obviously knew that he wouldn't be able to gather that one. So that's a bit to do. And able to finish that one off. Milton with the upper hand here in this fixture. By Forward Foundation. It is a scrum now for Milnerton. Able to retain that one. Going right through. Now deep inside the half of Forward Foundation, but the ref says that Milnerton just were off their feet in their breakdown. Passes back on the outside, but equally met by the defenders. And unfortunately, it is. Well, fortunately for Forward Foundation, instead of positioning the ball, it was knocked before it went out into touch. Player down now for Ford Foundation.
Daniel wat erachter aan dat je dan mee binnenkant die gaan op en ze komt bij die mannen van Portugal op die bal. Het schitterende 3 weer die mannen van Portugal. Ook 5 punten bij. Kalmen nu op 40 punten. 40 punten nu. Die booster wordt dat niet zo boys. Ik denk je van zekerlijk last heel zit plaats. Ja,
Coming from the side, there's a call from the ref and Foundation. Now they've positioned the ball, they need to score a try here, Foundation. Step back in field, beating the second defender. Changing the grain of defense. His numbers on outside, but manages to keep it ball back in field.
Also looking. Otherwise you lose him.
And pick up and go here from Ford Foundation. And a great try. Identify the space there from that player from Ford Foundation. Says, I will not let anyone stop me from scoring this try. And that is that. Milton with the Ford Foundation clearance the proceedings of that game. And we'll be back after this short break. There's no graphics though. And now we're ready for the next encounter. On to the playoffs. It is Milton playing from left to right up against the JSA Foundation. All to play for here. Milton finishing third in their pool up against JSA Foundation, who finished at the bottom of their pool.
Yeah.
This
Thanks, man.
bowl playoffs.
Naar de kwartfinale.
Just waiting for the proceedings to kick off here. And we are underway. Milton, king from left to right. And unfortunately, it doesn't travel the full 10. Foundation now have an opportunity with the attack. And they go to the left hand side here. Straight through goes Irie. And unfortunately goes out into touch. And Stellenberg able to retain the ball from that first line out of this encounter. Goose on the outside, still going. Pop on the outside, 1-on-1. Last defender to beat. And unfortunately not to be for the defender. With the fend over in the face. Tell him to sit down, Yanniman. I'm on my way to the try line. And first points on the board here for Stellenberg. And that try is converted to 7.7 to 7 love here for Stellenberg. Great hanging kick from the kicker, but Foundation able to carry that one. Fighting to contact again, another knock on, but there is advantage being played. Checking wing again, gathered out and outside by the winger. Play coming around the corner, still fighting contact. Took 3 players, take him down. Stellenberg now in a good area of play. Dummer switch pop on the outside. Does he have the gas? Foundation.
No worries, I'll come up. Yeah, don't stress.
Doesn't have the legs, and Stellenberg with the second try of this first half. Score now is 12-0 to Stellenberg. They want to come up. They want to come up. 14-0 now is the score. Does anyone want to come up? And kicked off, but unfortunately Stellenberg not able to retain position on the ball. Now JSAC Foundation have an opportunity on the outside. Do they have numbers on the left hand side? Goose on the inside. Contest by Stellenberg. And fighting the contact. Ball is held up in the air. Releases the call from the ref. Stellenberg now position back in field. Still fighting. Straight down the middle. Penalty is the call.
How's it going here?
3 players down here from both sides.
Come on, don't fit me, man. I'm a fat guy.
No. Other guys are looking well. Yeah, looking good.
Everybody's.
And everyone that both players are up now for Stellenberg and
I'll go chat to you.
Foundation.
It's in.
Is it?
And quick tap here.
Just now.
Half line break, but taken to ground. Took 2 players, take him down. Advantage still for Stellenberg, and ref does call the scrum. What did PSA now?
Yeah, welcome to the team. Welcome. That's it. Yes.
Stellenberg with a clean take from the scrum from the outside. Still got the player on the outside. Does give it to him. Does he have the gas? Grab it through. Stellenberg now. Oh my word! Another knock on, and a knock on advantage is played here from Foundation. So close yet so far. Close but no cigar for Stellenberg, and unfortunately not in goal from Stellenberg. Probably was the correct decision to go for the grab it through, and was chased from both players from Stellenberg, but knocked in goal. In one channel here from Foundation. Shows and goes a bit high. But very high was the call. Again, they are really flat here. Foundation. Showing a bit of wheels here, the big fella. Stellenberg now with a turnover. But taken to ground, again another knock on. Just pausing. And it's back to the action with the last movement of this first half. Foundation with the position of the ball, grab it through. Lone player there defending off his feet, and he'll go blind. Does he have the wheels? Yes, he does. Just looking around now. Later surge and chase here from a Foundation, but the try scorer was well aware of all the defenders around him, and it is converted, and that's the end of this first half. Score now is 21-0. And we are back here with the second half. 21-0 the score for Stellenberg. Was that a legal kickoff? Nevertheless, we carry on, and it was first touch and first try of the second half here for Stellenberg. A very suspicious kickoff here from Foundation. I would love to see the replay. But nevertheless, it is converted. 28-0 is the score now for Stellenbosch. Deep restart here from Stellenbosch. Oh, it's a bit of a knock, but it is knocked back. Popping outside here from Foundation. Step back in field. Turnover from the player from Stellenbosch. Again, another player down now from Foundation. Just pause it. And we are back with the action. That player is taken off. Some great effort from the medics. Need to appreciate those medics around. But show and go here. Dummy switch from Stellenbosch down the middle. Showing and going again. And to find the space. There was no P1. And right through goes the player from Stellenbosch. And that is the fifth try. 33-0 is the score now for Stellenbosch. With the kick to come. The kick is no good. That is the first conversion miss in this encounter for Stellenbosch. 80% success rate thus far. And great hanging kick now from the kicker. And penalty is a call. Looking to go deep. And goes on the outside. Equally met by two defenders. Double hit here from Stellenbosch. Just back in field from Foundation. Ball going backwards. I think the day is starting to take a toll now on the bodies of these young men. Again, the ball going backwards. Grab it through. Ball is said to be went backwards. Chip and chase here from Stellenbosch. Does he able to gather that one? No, it doesn't. Foundation now deep inside their own half on the 5-meter line. Under a lot of pressure here from Stellenbosch, and Stellenbosch turns over ball in the breakdown. And they go down now. Got numbers on the outside. 3-on-2, and shows and goes. And he scores a try. Yeah, I can see tired bodies out here for Foundation. Just all the tries conceded. Just draining the bodies. And that conversion is good. 40 points to love. 40 love is the score. It's not tennis, it's rugby. 40 points. Another deep restart for Foundation. Unfortunately, it is knocked on, and it looks like it was taken on the offside position. It was knocked, but the player was right in front. Showing and going again, another soft tries. Just seen all these soft tries here for Stellenberg. 45-0 is the score. And converted 47-0. Now with 1 minute remaining of this encounter. Let's see if they're able to break that 50 mark. With the first team to break 50 points. Stellenberg, can you do it? Only time will tell. Time will tell. Knocked on, advantage. Stellenberg still with possession of the ball. Beats the first man, beats second man. Another try. 52-0. This is becoming really embarrassing here for Foundation. 54-0, and the ref calls the time here in this encounter between Stellenberg and Foundation. Stellenberg just proving to be too strong for this Foundation outfit, and they go through to the bowl semi-final. Waar zit ik? It is the Seafield, of course. A big shout out to Nathan as well for covering the first couple of games. And Porterville and Belleville. It's the first half in Porterville with the first try of 7. Beautiful, lovely blue skies in Wellington. The home of Huguenot Hoërskool. Line out for Porterville, first receiver there, the 10 coming in play. A straight gap opening up for them, Porterville, and it's back to Belleville. Unfortunately there, the ball was knocked on. And that is half time. And Porterville in for the first try. Of course, they got 1 try and it's half time and they will go in the lead with a 7.
Back live again, second half coming up. Porterville right now. Of course, they managed to score one try in the first half and ready with the restart. Sending that ball nice and high into the Wellington Skies. First knock on already made by Bellville. It will be the first scrum in the second half now for Porterville. They've got the lead. They do have the one try advantage. A sort of confidence booster for them. Such a beautiful day. People all around the stadium. 3 rugby fields, of course. And here comes Porterville now. Breaking away, breaking through, but one tackle being made and in for a second try. Porterville stretching their lead now to 12, of course, with the kick to come. And that, of course, is converted, taking Porterville now to 14. It is the second half. They've got now, they can play with a lot of confidence now, Porterville. It is Bellville, and they're going to need to come back. With just under 6 minutes to go to the full-time whistle. So time for Bellville to come back into this game. Out goes down by the referee for Bellville now. They've got a free play here. And look at this. This is so much better now from Bellville. One player there at the breakdown covering. And here they come, Bellville. Searching for some sort of way through this maroon wall here that is lined up. And it's another small mistake that Bellville just made there, so the ball will be handed back to Porterville for another scrum down. Out comes the ball now for Porterville. And with a little kick through, kick and chase, the bounce of the rugby ball. Will it be in the favour of Porterville? Unfortunately, that ball was lost forward. I believe there was possibly maybe a hand involved there from Bellville as well. That was so close for Porterville, almost a third try rewarded, but unfortunately it wasn't again for them. But here they come again, Porterville stepping his way through, one pass again, and it will be try number 3 for Porterville. Well, they are just stretching their lead now, Porterville, and really closing things down here. Flags will stay down, and Porterville in a lead of 19. Porterville now with the restart, sending that ball nice and deep for Bellville. One pass, tackle being made by Porterville, but it's still available for Bellville. Bellville looking and searching for a gap through. into touch. Tackle being made by Portugal, so it will be a line out for the boys in maroon. It's Portugal now breaking away here. In comes the support for them. 3 tries they scored already. And time is running out, of course, to that full-time whistle. They're looking now to close things off wide, long ball to the winger. Once again, asking the right questions here. Portugal 5 meters away from that try line. Blindside is the call. Another pass in the corner for Portugal. Try number 4. What a performance from them this afternoon. And of course, flags will stay down, but it's been tries and tries raining for Portugal. And the restart is a very awkward one, a bit of a grubber restart, grubber kick, competing. Belleville, they want to take this one quickly. And here they come, the boys in blue, and they are also deciding to put a little kick through. Unfortunately, there was a hand in from Portugal, so Belleville will have the scrum. The weather in Wellington is just absolutely superb. 3 rugby fields, of course. The Cape Sevens, Cape School Sevens. BMT, do not forget to grab that app, of course. And you can stream all the live action on any device. Look at this from Belleville. They need some support. And it's intercepted. Play on, says the referee. And Belleville traveling back now again, and here they come. Long stretching legs. There was no support really. They had one player, but it is Portugal now running down the straights. Can anyone catch him? It's going to be another one for them in the corner. 5 tries now for Portugal. And surely that should be the ball game. Rugby field number C. It is the Cape School Sevens. And there's a player down as well, but the medics, they are there to just give that player the attention needed. Yes, that is a full-time whistle. What a performance from the boys in maroon. Well, we will be back. Stay tuned. A very good afternoon to you once again. Wellington, semi-final number 1 right now. And we are ready with the kickstart. The boys in stripe blue and white, JSA and Brackenfell. Shield semi-final 1. Oh, look at this. This is just individual brilliance from Brackenfell in for the first try. Absolutely amazing. I think that was probably the quickest try so far of the Cape School Sevens tournament this morning. And the flags will stay down, but what a try from Brackenfell. Just under 10 seconds. Brackenfell looking to break records here. In these semi-finals. The Shield semi-finals, of course. Brackenfell now with the restarts. And once again, this is just unbelievable. I'm not too sure why he passed that ball. But referee is rewarding here a well, that was a try, of course, rewarded for Brackenfell. And Brackenfell with the restart. And JSA, he scored 2 quick tries here, Brackenfell. And here they come again. Brackenfell. Straight through again, and it's a try number 3 for Brackenfell. And a bit of a dive there as well to celebrate that try for Brackenfell. They are making it look so easy right now. And JSA, they need to do something desperately quick now just to come back into this game. Otherwise, Brackenfell might just run away now with this, the way it looks right now. With the restart now to come, Brackenfell sending the ball down to JSA. This is much better. JSA, a bit of a step, bit of skill there, but once again, losing their ball just so quickly. JSA allowing Brackenfell just to steal away their ball. And here they come again. They scored 3 tries already. Looking now for number 4. Space now here on the outside. Brackenfell. 1 player to beat. And another. 2 players of JSA bringing him down. They are in the red zone now. There's space and overlap for Brackenfell. Oh, try number 4. It is. Yes, sir. Stretching that lead right now, Brackenfell. It's going to be absolutely so difficult now for JSA to come back in this game. Converting as well. And JSA, they need something special now. They still do. They do have time to come back. Brackenfell with the restart. And a knock on out goes the arm by the referee, so it is a free play now for Brackenfell. And that 22-meter line approaching as well. This is where they are so dangerous with ball in hand, especially when they find their sort of momentum and rhythm from this play to where you have to watch out. 4 tries already they scored. Here comes Brackenfell. And this time decides to chip that ball through. It might just be a bit too much. Yep. So it is a bit too far. But they do have penalty that was rewarded for Brackenfell, and here they come. 4 tries and make that 5. Oh, they are making it look so easy right now. 5 tries in this first half. And yes, I said that 5 tries in the first half, so meaning there's a big second half still coming. And JSA, they need something. Pretty much all the coaching staff for JSA is probably contemplating to send a bit substitutes on already, and maybe perhaps can the subs for JSA bring some sort of spark. Restart now for Brackenfell. 5 tries in this first half. Unfortunately, not abiding to the kickoff laws there. So JSA will have a bit of a free kick here. Short time penalty. There's space for him on the outside, JSA. And this is a bit much better for JSA. They need trailing quite a few points and need to strike back somehow, some way. There's one. This could be the one. Unfortunately, that ball lost forward. There's a player down, and of course medics approaching just to help the youngster there. Well, it is 24 points for Brackenfell, and with a couple of seconds to go to the half-time whistle. And by the looks of it, the youngster is fine, but he's limping off the field. And Brackenfell and JSA will have the last set piece, and then we will head into half-time. What a display we have seen from Brackenfell. Well, they ain't over yet. Here they come again, running from deep. And is that ball into touch? Yes, it is. The referee's checking his time, and he will surely blow for half-time. Well, what a performance from Brackenfell, dominating the first half. We will be back for the second half.
Als dit die bij de van kan bijstaan,
And we are ready for the second half. Brackenfell dominating, of course, the first half. And the big question right now is, can JSA Foundation bounce back into this second half? And here they come. What a run here. This could be the first try. Easy. Beautiful. This is absolutely the perfect dream start for JSA Foundation. Well, who knows? Maybe, just maybe, they can come and steal this one from Brackenfell with those sort of long runs and strides. That is exactly what JSA need right now. That was just champagne rugby from JSA. Well, there is a big second half awaits, so let's see what will happen from here on forward. Restart, JSA. And I'm pretty much sure now that Brackenfell, that was an eye-opener, that is what JSA is capable of. They do have great players there in that backlines as well. If JSA can get another try like that, they can be right back into this game. Unfortunately, there's a penalty granted for Brackenfell now. That try from JSA definitely gave them some sort of confidence. And here comes Brackenfell, keeping it nice and low. Space on the outside for Brackenfell. Tackle being made, and it's still available for Brackenfell. Penalty granted, rewarded for Brackenfell now. And they are looking to come back into this game while they do have the lead, and it is the second try in the second half for Brackenfell. While they scored 4 tries already in the first half, so that will be try number 5 for Brackenfell now. And taking them, of course, to 39. Brackenfell, JSA 5. And we've got about just under 4 minutes to go to the full-time whistle. Brackenfell with the restart. And that ball knocked on, so JSA, they've got a free play here now. Big scrum there from Brackenfell, turning that ball around, and here they come. Looking to close things off here completely, surely with one more try. Should be job done for Brackenfell. Semi-finals, the Shield, of course. Semi-final 2, and here they come. There's one pass needed for a try, but the youngster decides he's going to go south. And it is rewarded, and surely that should be the game. It's 46 now for Brackenfell, JSA 5. And that is also converted, 2 points added to the scoring tally for them. And just stretching their lead right now. It's been a phenomenal performance by Brackenfell. And it's about 2 minutes to go to the full-time whistle. And all that JSA can do right now is play for pride. Chase now with ball in hand. Chase kick through, and it's Brackenfell that had to fall back, and the youngster is doing so brilliantly, trying to run all around these opponents. Another pass, Brackenfell almost intercepted. While they do have the win already in the bag, but they ain't finished yet. It will be another one for them. And that is another one for them. The 50 is up as well for Brackenfell. It's 53. And it's another player down for JSA. Well, there's two medics there. And I'm pretty much sure the referee is checking his watch, but he will allow one more set piece from here. Well, it's been a lovely Saturday afternoon in Wellington for the Cape School Sevens. And of course, this is the semi-finals. Also, once again, don't forget to grab the BMT Sports app. Download it on any sort of device, and you can stream any game. And make sure that you are clued up with all the players and teams. Well, referee will allow one more play, and it should be the last one. Restarts, and it's a big hit. Came through there, Brackenfell. Well, it's been all Brackenfell in the first half, including the second half. Here comes JSA, looking for that one consolation try now, but a turnaround once again. And it's been like this all afternoon for Brackenfell. So many turnovers, and just so great with ball in hand. Ball possession was all Brackenfell. And they want to close down things now on a very, very high note. And it will be another one for them. And surely that should be the ball game as well. It's been a huge score for Brackenfell. And that is a full-time whistle. It was all Brackenfell in the first half, including the second half as well. Semi-final number 1. We will be back with the following one. Semi-final shield number 2. It is the Cape Schools, of course, Sevens. Forward Foundation up against Bellville. Before this, it was Brackenfell with a dominating performance against JSA. My name is Brent here in the commentary booth. A beautiful Saturday afternoon, of course, in Wellington. We are ready. Forward Foundation. They are ready to kickstart this game. First off, massive 7 minutes now. The winner, of course, will progress to the next last stage. Forward Foundation, and referee says off the knee, so we will play on. No knock on called. Forward Foundation now in their traditional turquoise colors. Forward Foundation, and that ball stolen away from Bellville. And by the looks of it, there's a player down. Now giving the referee there the thumbs, he's okay. Yeah, it's so important to keep the rugby game clean. The week this morning as well, in celebration of Shane Christie of New Zealand. And 3 days ago there was a massive article regarding keeping rugby clean. They want to make sure that players are more and more safe because of tackles and dangerous tackles that can really affect players long term. In goes the ball now. Bellville, first receiver now, scrum off to his 10, and he decides to reverse play for Bellville. What a handoff there by the player, but he lost that ball forward. And it will be a scrum down for the Forward Foundation squad. Out comes the ball now for the Foundation team. And this is amazing. Forward Foundation in for the first try. Just under 2 minutes, and they managed to put the first couple of points on the board. Foundation now with the restart. Can Bellville bounce back, but it's Forward Foundation again. One player down at that first breakdown, making it so easy for the backline now with an extra player, and this is what you will get for playing so cleverly. Forward Foundation in for another. Forward Foundation now with the restart. And into touch. While they are leading with 2 tries they scored, and Bellville, they need to create some sort of set pieces that can get them back into this game and win some territory as well. Line out, brilliantly done. Forward Foundation all around that line out set piece. Competing, and yes, rewarded the penalty. And Bellville, they need to come up with some sort of new game plan. Time running out now as well for the first half. The Foundations, they scored 2 tries already. Got 3 players here on the outside. Bellville looking for a gap, searching for a gap. Foundation defense standing brilliantly so far. Bit of show and go there by the youngster, but he's been brought down by 2 players, and it's a penalty rewarded for the Foundation squad. With just under 3 minutes to go to the halftime whistle. And here they come forward, Foundation breaking away here. Individual brilliance. Oh my goodness. Does he have the gas? It's a big question. What a try for Forward Foundation. Speaking about individual brilliance, he ran from his half. He needed that extra sort of breath, and it was granted for them. With the kick to come, of course, it's an easy 2-pointer as well. It is 19-0 for the Foundation team. One minute to go to the halftime. Bellville now desperately in need of some sort of try just to come back and build a bit of confidence if they can manage to get a try in this first half. While they're not going to do it with that sort of passes, Bellville, they need those accuracy and executions. And I'm pretty much sure that will be the word of encouragement from their coaching staff with the halftime. That is coming right now. Forward Foundation, what a performance from them in the first half. Just dominating the set pieces. Short line out. Not straight is the call from the referee, so it's a short arm penalty rewarded for Bellville. They want to take this quickly. Here they come. Bit of territory now being won now for Bellville. They are in the half now of Forward Foundation, but applying so much pressure from the Foundation team, pushing Bellville backwards here, and managing to come back into the territory now of Forward Foundation. Offside is the call. That should be the last play of the game. A bit of a kick through there. I'm not sure why the kick was there. Nope. And Foundation will put it in to touch. That is half time right here in Wellington. It was all the Foundation squad. We will be back. It is the second half right now. Belleville, they need a beautiful second half. Well, it is possible. They've got 7 minutes. And their first mistake coming through from Forward Foundation. In goes the ball now for Belleville. Let's see what they can create from this set piece. They need some bit of magic right now. Yes, this is much better for Belleville. You need some support there. And unfortunately, another mistake there from Belleville. Oh my goodness, how quick was that from Forward Foundation? And when I say quick, I'm talking about the step. That was just lightning quick from Forward Foundation. The Forward Foundation here is looking to stretch their lead now with a fourth possible try here. One pass and another pass. There's an overlap. Yep, well, he will go himself, and that is try number 4. It is a dominating performance right here from the Forward Foundation team. They managed to score 4 tries already right now. And I can assure you they ain't stopping them. They will keep on going. It is a lovely, lovely, beautiful day here in Wellington. Of course, Currie Cup games as well. Speaking about Boland, they will be taking on Sharks. We are in the region, we are in their zone. A very important game for them as well a bit later on. Here comes Belleville now, running from very deep. This is much better now, Belleville. He's the support there for the youngster. He's been brought down by 2 players of the Foundation team. Oh, this is great stuff, Belleville. Much better now with a time also running out for them. Just under 4 minutes to go. Space on the outside for Belleville. Forward Foundations now. They've got 4 tries they scored. Comfortable lead for them. Just outside the 22-meter line. They've got a free play as well. That's been rewarded for them. Well placed. Scrum off is there for Belleville. But a pick and go for Belleville now. Out goes the arm by the referee. They still have the advantage. While referee will call them back for that very dangerous tackle. It's so important for youngsters to keep tackles clean and low. Spoke about it earlier on regarding the loss of an All Black player, Christie. The Highlanders, they celebrated his life this morning and it was a huge story this morning. Look at Belleville here now, approaching line, try line now. This is the opportunity to strike back and to have something on the board. He's got it stretched, yes. And Belleville, they are over finally. As mentioned, we spoke about the loss of an All Black player, Christian. It was a huge story regarding the rugby laws to keep tackles much more safer and cleaner now. And it will be something that the Board of Rugby will take into consideration in the couple of months and years to come. When it comes to keeping rugby clean and safe, flags will stay down, but it is Belleville eventually, finally now on the scoring board by the Foundation team. It's been all them so far, the first half, including the second half, dominating. Belleville with the restart, sending that ball high into the Wellington skies. And this should be the last couple of minutes as well. The speedster, he scored one try in the first half. And it's Belleville now, managing to steal that ball away. Flat ball, did so well. Out goes down by the referee. There should be another one for them. No, well, referee not allowing that play to continue. And here they come, Belleville. Just under 2 minutes to go to the full-time whistle. Well, Belleville, they can just play for pride. That's all they can do now. It's going to be so difficult to steal away this one from the foundation team. Well, they will proceed to the finals, of course. Out goes down by the referee again for a high tackle. Free play for them. Belleville. Bit of a basketball pass there. There's space on the outside for them. And an overlap. Whoa, he's got it. Doesn't need to go wide. Great resilience being shown there from Belleville. And they've got another one. Try number 2 for them. And they get the 2-pointer as well. Well, there should be just 1 minute to go. It's been all forward foundation. And they will clash with the Shield final, of course, against Brackenfell. This should be the last play. Belleville, that ball will not travel the meters, and they will have another final scrum down. Not a scrum, short on penalty, so forward foundation will just run this ball. Or maybe just kick it out. While the players here on the touch line is shouting spiel, spiel. So, nope, they don't want to spiel, they want to kick out. Well, that is the final whistle. It is Forward Foundation that will proceed to the finals. Thanks for joining us. We will be back for the next one. Montague with a very quick try at the Sea Field. Speaking about scoring a quick try, we had a quick one as well, just the previous one. And they are not shying away as well.
I'll see you now. I'll see you guys now. No. I think so.
Montague and Stellenberg. And here comes Stellenberg, looking to bounce right back. Look at, the number 11, showing great resilience. They need to bring him down eventually. He's been brought down. And Stellenberg still going. These boys, they've got so much strength. One pass to another pass. Show and go, Stellenberg. It's Montague, they managed to score the opening try. Always a great thing, just for confidence. Moving the ball now, Montague looking for a gap through. Managing to just hold their ball in hand here, Montague. Patience is required. Still going Montague, another pass to the winger here. There's no way through there. Face has still been bowled by Montague, the boys in red and black. And patience, gaps opening for Montague. Ball possession is just phenomenal here. Stellenberg, they are just making tackles after tackles, and well, by applying the pressure, they got the ball back now, and they've got the advantage as well. By the sounds of it, the referee shouting advantage over. No, it's a penalty for Montague. Montague now just once again ball possession. I think this is part of their tactic. Just try to keep their ball and forcing Stellenberg to just give up on their sort of defense. And you look at Montague now. The pace is there, strength is there. Stellenberg won't catch him. It is try number 2. It is a beautiful day in Wellington. It is so awesome to just witness all the family members from all the youngsters coming to show their support. It is the Cape Sevens, and Montague with a very comfortable 2 tries advantage. And Stellenberg, they need something special now in the first half, just to make sure that they are back and come back into this game. The boys in red and black now with the restarts. It's there now for Stellenberg. Offload. Oh, that was a beautiful ball handling skill from Stellenberg. And now they are bowling the phases now here. It's exactly what Montague did in the first couple of minutes. And that's why they are ahead and in front. Stellenberg now from out wide. And there's a hand involved there, Montague. Out goes the arm by the referee. Rightfully so. They've got a long flat ball. Stellenberg now running down the left lane. Does he have the pace? Oh, unfortunately. Probably, I think there was a foot, but referee will reward the try in the corner. But the flag is up as well, so it is no try, but they do have a line out. Well, it's Montague with the line out. Montague doing very well, just to secure their line out. Really dangerous. Montague trying to run from Just their touchdown. Wow, they've got the confidence and they're breaking away here once again. Stellenberg. Play on, says the referee. Penalty rewarded as well. Tap and go. Here's the call. Stellenberg now. Space on the outside. Offside is the call. Montague just stepping over that. And over they go, Stellenberg. They will get the try now. They desperately wanted. Brilliantly done for Stellenberg, and while they are right back in this game, not far. I can see that sort of equalizer coming up. Restart, Stellenberg. Montague now. They've been dominating the first couple of minutes. It's been all them. Breaking away here, Montague. Stepping his way through so many defenders. An offload that is there for Montague, and they will have a third one. Just great from Montague. Travelled very far. And that is half time blown by the referee. Montague, they've been dominating throughout the first half, and it's been absolutely amazing just to watch. We will be back for the second half. Stay tuned. Stellenberg with the restart. It was all Montague in the first half dominating. Maybe I can keep it here. Is it? Stellenberg. Second half, Montague in the lead. Stellenberg now, they need an early score. Will be the perfect and dream start for them. Stellenberg needs second half. They are looking to score the first try in the second half. That is much needed. And they are right back in this game. Perfect. Ja. And over it goes. No flag will stay down, but it was a much needed try for Stellenberg. They go by the name Stallies. Restart Stellenberg. Montague. Let's see if they can come back now with a try. They dominated that first half, and here they come now. They love to run, they love to move, but also they love to take their time as well. And that is part of their sort of game plan we saw during that first half. Just trying to confuse their opponent. Montague. Same sort of game plan we saw during that first half. Montague just playing with the ball and eventually forcing Stellenberg to just make a mistake and break through. But there was a mistake coming through from Montague. That was a forward pass indication from the referee. So Stellenberg now will have the perfect opportunity to possibly get another try from this position. In goes the ball for Stellenberg. Oh, look at this, is amazing. Touchdown for Stellenberg. Striking back now. It's all them the second half. And that ball is not over. 17-21 for Montague. It's still anyone's ball game now. 4 points separating these two teams. That ball, by the looks of it, is into touch, so it will be a line out for Montague. Line out, not secured. That ball was not in straight as well. Big question right now is who will stand victorious after that final whistle. It's anyone's ball game. Right now it's all about who wants it the most. Stellenberg. Another pass and another one. Ah, this is amazing. Stellenberg. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Stellenberg is in the lead right now.
En dit is die manne wat afgelopen weer een van haar.
They are in the lead. It was all Montague, but now this game has a dramatic change around. Yeah, and we've got some fans of Stellenberg just sitting here. They loving what they are seeing right now. The sort of game-changing momentum from their school. It is absolutely amazing. They can if they hold on. Oh, Montague stealing that ball away. But out goes on by the referee, and here comes Stellenberg. Well, this is just a different Stellenberg now in the second half. Swinging, passing, breaking away here, Stellenberg! Oh my days! He needs some support. Or can he go himself? Yes, he does. Strength, resilience, character. Oh my goodness. And that surely should take this one away from Montague. They surely should take this one away. 2 points added. Yeah, that is the final whistle. Once again, the lesson learned here that you play up until the final whistle. It is Stellenberg standing victorious. Well done to both teams as always. We will be back. Back for Molnerton's game right now, and Molnerton and Porterville. And it's available now for Molnerton, just outside their 22. Offload is there for Molnerton. Big tackle coming in from Porterville in maroon colours. One pass after another. And into touch, Molnerton, almost into touch in the red zone now. Here comes Porterville. Unfortunately lost forward. Molnerton. Wow, balanced scrum for Molnerton. One tackle being made by Porterville. Molnerton. Oh, breaking away here and making it look so easy. With a very easy conversion, the 2-point added to their scoring board. It is Molnerton in the lead. With the restart, Molnerton. Porterville now looking to strike back here. This is beautiful. Porterville changing gears. Yes. It does have the legs, stretching and in for the try. Porterville not wasting any time, bouncing right back. And flagged. Rod race from Porterville, but they do have that first try. Let's see what Molnerton can come up with now. Porterville now with the restart. And that ball lost forward. Penalty rewarded for Molnerton. Porterville scored a try 2 minutes ago, and it's Molnerton are looking to retaliate. Another pass being made. Molnerton. This is beautiful. Touchdown Molnerton. In for another try right under the sticks. And of course with a kick to come. And that is 2 points added, and that is half time as well. We are back for the second half between Molnerton and Porterville. Referee blowing his whistle and Molnerton with the kickstart. Porterville. No, referee will call them back. And it will be a short on penalty for Porterville. It is 12-14. And here comes Porterville now. Porterville breaking away here. Does he have the legs? Got support as well, but lost forward.
Hulle voor met walpunte teenoor die 7. Ons is binnekort terug by die 11de.
Scrum down now for Molnerton. In the 22. They're running from deep now. Breaking away now this time is Molnerton. Out goes the arm by the ref. Played advantage while they have their advantage, so they will come back. High shot that came in from Porterville. Here comes Molnerton now, breaking away here. Just absolutely amazing from Molnerton, and is there a player to collect that ball? No, yep. Still going, play on test the referee, and it is over for another one. So what now? Oh, no graphic, but we are live. (19-12) for Molnerton. With the restart. Molnerton with the restart, sending that ball deep for Porterville. Clever little grabber kick through. Oh my goodness. This is sensational from Porterville. Striking back. Under the sticks with the kick to come, of course. They will add this one. There's 2 extra. And it's an easy two. Wow, was that missed? That was missed. 17-19. Porterville missed that conversion. Would have allowed them to level the scores here, but couldn't convert that. Porterville now with the restart, sending that ball deep down. Molnerton now. Big shot coming in. And it's Molderton this time breaking away, slipping and losing a bit of his footing in there, and Porterville now just dancing around with the ball. Well, they have the advantage, so Porterville will have another go. Porterville, quick tap and go. It is in the last couple of minutes now. Porterville, 2 points separating. Oh my goodness! And Porterville taking the lead. And this time the flags are being raised for Porterville. They're in the lead. This was just great individual brilliance here for Porterville, making sure that their team is in the lead now with the restart. Out goes the Molderton. They've got the free play here.
Okay. Cheers, Björn. Safe, Travers.
Big tackle. Molderton not releasing the ball in the tackle. Molderton, they need to play now. Time is running out. They can still steal this one away from Porterville if they can manage to get that ball over the touchline. Time is finished, so they need to swing that ball to the outside backs. Oh, up goes the flag. Well, out goes the arm as well. So they do have a free play. One player is down there from Molderton. It was a hard shot that came in. Molderton still going. And they are going to steal this one away from Porterville. Scores are level 24 each. And the big question right now is, can they convert this one? Over the ball goes, and they stole this one away from Porterville. It was a try, death touch for Molderton under the sticks, and they got it. They got the victory, and both teams played exceptionally well. But it's Molderton now walking away with the victory. We're going to be back. Stay tuned.
Go straight! Gaan Kof dit doen. Gaan Kof dit aan de krijgen, kan je gooien van die mannen van de familie van die bal afneemt bij Kof.
Well done, Marie. Keep going. Let's go, Melise. Come on. Go, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Chase. Oh, chase, Rooney. Let's go! First time tackles, guys! Keep it up, keep it up!
Baie mooi rugby wat ons voor ons sien. Beide spanne wat die bal mooi hou, wat verdedig. So 'n goeie semifinaal se plek.
100%, 7 minutes, let's go! Please, 7 minutes, boys! 110, let's go! Win it, yes! Okay, go! Yes! Yes!
Onthou julle dink nou nie so met die kant.
Nothing wrong, Millie, nothing wrong, let's keep going! Go again!
Okay. Forward Foundation with a brilliant lead. A very good afternoon. We are live right now, and JSA, they need something special now to some sort of way come back. But it's Forward Foundation as always, not holding back. They're going to continue coming at you. And it's JSA being rewarded with a penalty. And here comes JSA. Much better this time. Oh my goodness. Still going here, JSA.
Yes! Wide is too wide, Saeed.
Line out now for Forward Foundation. Here they come. Forward Foundation kicking through now. And it's JSA. Have to come back. Try to clear that ball, but Forward Foundation regathered. So many backdoor passes we are seeing here from Forward Foundation.
Dan wordt hij nog vanaf de pil die bal wordt afgeschoten. De mannen van Monetten met de bal, ja, de mannen van Nancy met die bal achter toe laat spatten en die bal uit de kant heen.
JSA, but that ball not going accordingly, and another mistake as well. So it will be a scrum down for Forward Foundation. They've got a very steady lead already. They will just feed from this.
sê die manne van Gracia met die bal in die hande van die bal voor op skop hier so die manne van Milnerton.
In goes the ball, Forward Foundation with just under 2 minutes to go. They do have the free play as well. The referee with his hand out as well, and playing advantage, of course. Offside was the call. Jay says so they will run this ball again. Forward Foundation. Very inspirational and inspiring to watch. Yellow card as well, naughty chair it is for JSA. So 1 man down, 6 men. Gonna have to deal with the last couple of seconds of this game. And very easy, Forward Foundation in for another try. And let's see if the ref will allow the last couple of seconds after the kick.
14 punte in hierdie wedstryd. Dan word die bal uitgeskop. Hy is van hierdie wedstryd. 14 punte elk.
And he will allow one more set piece. 2 points added for Forward Foundation. It's been all them dominating that first half, including the second half as well. Keeping it very low, Forward Foundation. With the restart, this should be the last play of the game. And JSA can just play for pride, trying something. And once again, that ball has gone forward. Forward Foundation, not finished yet.
Maar dit is 14 punte elk.
Here comes Forward Foundation. And that is the full-time whistle. Forward Foundation standing tall in the end, as always. It is the Cape School Sevens. Once again, don't forget to grab the BMT Sports app. It's available for you right now on all the different platforms. Phenomenal Sevens rugby, school rugby, we are just enjoying on this awesome Saturday. Okay. It is the bowl finals right here. It came down to the Stellenberg up against Molnerton. The big question is who will be victorious, who will win this one. Stallies, they are here. It's going to be absolutely electrifying right now. The referee's ready. He's checking his watch. We are ready up here, and the whistle goes, and the ball goes as well into the Wellington Skies. Molnerton now. It's finals, bowl finals. Molnerton trying to run from deep now, inside their 22. It's Stellenberg watching player by player. Earlier on, they had a great performance early on, Stellenberg. It is the final now, ball final. Molnerton trying to run still from deep, hoping a gap can open, and here they come, breaking away. One pass, oh my goodness! Well, the number 14 behind his back, Molnerton in for the very first try now. It is the ball final. Under the sticks. First 5-pointer for Molnerton. Very, very easy conversion for them.
You won the Shield finals, the captain of the Shield final, this guy? Sorry? No, this match, the Justin place. He's the captain of that.
Yes, okay.
So when this game is finished,
Oh yeah. Wow, that was the first try for Molnerton, and they are in the lead with 7 points. There's a player, of course, down. And this is the last game right here, the final, the bowl final. Cape School Sevens. We've been seeing and witnessing some epic running style sevens rugby. And that player has been escorted off the field, and we are ready to go again. Molnerton with a very high restart this time. Oh my goodness, it's the try scorer again. They have to watch him. He's so lightning quick. Molnerton is looking to strike back right away. Try number 2. And they are just stretching their lead right now. Stellenberg, they're going to need something special now to come back and to just try to figure out a way to come back into this game. With a kick to come, that ball will not. Be successful, but they've got the lead. Molnerton, and that is what counts, that is what matters. It is the finals right here at the Seafield. The ball final between Molnerton and Stellenberg. That was lovely, lovely taken, and of course he was taken in the air as well. And referee not playing around, penalty granted for Stellenberg. This is now a great opportunity for Stellenberg to strike back. It's still available. Phase number 3 for Stellenberg now. Momentum is picking up for Stellenberg. Pick and go. He needs some support. Oh man! No need for support. Touchdown for Stellenberg. What a reply. What a reply from Stellenberg. They are right back in this game. It's going to be a great one. Second off, that is guaranteed.
Shot. Thanks, brother man.
Stellenbosch with a restart now. They've got their try. They converted, of course. 7 points. 5 points separating these two teams, these two schools, and the big question is, it is the finals, who will be standing tall. That tackle looked a bit high, yes, out goes on by the referee. And Milnerton now fighting back and breaking away once again. Oh my goodness. It is try number 3. It is finals, but tries are raining down. And they are stretching that lead once again, Milnerton. Stellenberg did so well to come back into this game. It just shows you how hungry Milnerton is for this final. They want to win. And I'm pretty much sure that is what Stellenberg is planning to do as well. Milnerton with the restart. And forcing Stellenberg again to make mistakes. And these boys ain't shying away. It's one phase after another. And here they come again. Swinging that ball to the outside backs. Tackle being made by Stellenberg. Offload is there for Milnerton. There's an huge overlap on the left side for Milnerton. If they can manage to release this ball quickly, here they come. Searching for try number 4, digging, running, 5 meters away. The back line is screaming for the ball. So close to that try line again. Referee at advantage for Milnerton. Things are just going accordingly for Milnerton. So easy for Milnerton. Once again, touchdown, try number 4. And that should be halftime as well. They've got a great steady lead. And points are converted. Nope, flags will stay down, but they do have another one. And referee will allow one more set piece. This should be the last play of the game for the first half. It's all Milnerton dominating set pieces. And here comes Stellenberg. They want to reply and they want to do so quickly. They want to go into the halftime with a nice boost, sort of confidence, and here they come. But it's a line of navy blue jerseys just standing so solidly. No way through for Stellenberg. But they will not give up. They will keep on fighting. We saw it earlier on as well, the previous game. Stellenberg go by the nickname of Stallies. Big tackle coming in. But gaps are slowly but surely opening up. That's the game of sevens. You need patience. A little chip kick through for Stellenberg. The bounce of the rugby ball. Over it goes. Wow, what a try. That was just sensational. And referee will blow his whistle for the halftime. It was a dominating performance from Milnerton, the boys in navy. But it's all still to play for because there's a huge second half coming. Stay tuned. We are back for the second half. It is the bowl final between Milnerton and Stellenberg. Well, Stellenberg, they've been dominating the first half. I beg your pardon, Milnerton dominated that very first half. They got 24 points. Stellenberg they need to make early statements right now. And here they come, breaking away. Wow, surely the words from the coaching staff worked very well. This is a dream start for Stellenberg. Absolutely sensational. The crowd, they love it right here. Standing here, Stellenberg crowd, family members, coaching staff, teachers, and they are urging their team, come on boys, you can still do this. What a dream start for Stellenberg. Well, there's a huge 6.5 minutes to go to the final whistle. Restart and into touch. Milnerton. How can they reply now after that try from Stellenberg? And it's a penalty. Things are really going accordingly now for Stellenberg. Wow, what did the coaches tell these boys during that half time? That's the big question, because it's a completely different side now we are witnessing here. Stellenberg is just on fire right now. Just getting everything right now. They set pieces. Passes are very accurate right now. Stellenberg into touch. No. Now into touch. Line out. Well contested there by Milnerton. So they will have another one, Stellenberg. 3 points separating these two teams. It is the finals, the bowl finals. The Shield finals before that was won by Ford Foundation. We'll have a great chat with them right now. Through the back door. Oh, what a big hit coming in from Milnerton. Out goes down by the referee for Stellenberg. They've got a free play. Stellenberg, 3 points separating. While they have the advantage. They need to play now with 5 minutes to go. It is Sevens. School Sevens, Cape School Sevens here in Wellington. Out goes down the referee, and it is Milnerton. I think it's play on, free play for both. By the looks of it, it was a hand that was involved there. So Stellenberg will have a scrum down. In goes the ball now, Stellenberg. Running from deep. They need the offload. He needs to let go. Maybe just a bit quicker. But eventually, it's still there for them. Stellenberg. As time is running out as well. Dying minutes now. 3 points separating these two teams. Stepping, Stellenberg. They are trying everything possible now. So eager, both teams. Oh, and this time penalty going towards Milnerton. They are in the lead. And Stellenberg is going to watch Milnerton very carefully here now. They are so dangerous with ball in hand. Oh, wow. And lost forward. How dramatic was that? And both coaches here just next to us standing with their hands, arms around their head. It's like, how close was that? Try saving tackle, really. With 2 minutes to go, it's still anyone's ball game. Big question is, who wants it the most? Here comes Stellenberg now. They're gonna run regardless. And it's Molnerton. Was really competing for that ball. A few mistakes in there and it will be a scrum down for Stellenberg. With 1 minute to go and 30 seconds. And this is the time right now that Stellenberg, they need to create now something magical from here. Unfortunately, very deep. It's going to be a very long run for them. And here they come. Let's see what can happen from this set piece now. Stellenberg. Offload is there. Have to be careful for that touch and into touch there. "30 seconds to go to the final whistle. It is Molnerton hanging in on the brink of their nails. While they can, if Stellenberg can manage to steal this one back, they are stealing it. Penalty to Molnerton, not releasing that ball, and oh wow, this should be the last play. All Molnerton needs to do right now is kick out the ball. It is the bowl final, wide ball, they still want to play, they want to finish strong here. Held up, referee. Will he allow one more play? Is the question. Well, he will allow one more play. The only thing that can save Stellenberg right now is a huge, massive scrum. Gonna have to now scrum. Hopefully win this ball back. Because time is done and dusted. In goes the ball now, Molnerton with one more last go. All they have to do, Molnerton, is kick that ball out. While they want to play, there's still a bit of grace left for Stellenberg. No, Molnerton says that is it. We will not take any chances. Molnerton winning this final, the bowl final. They will be happy. Stay tuned because we will have a short post-production with Molnerton. Well, it is all happening here in Wellington, and we are wrapping things up. I'm here with the captain, of course, Forward Foundation. They played so well. Ryan Ferris, of course, for Forward Foundation, and they are the champions, the Shield final. Ryan, I think I just heard you saying it was a tough day. Why? Because you guys did so brilliantly.
It was a tough day, but we give all glory to God for keeping us safe and carrying us through the day. But yeah, new experience for some of the people coming out here, taking the challenges on. So yeah.
I love what you just said there, Ryan. And just one more question. What are you guys taking from this sort of whole tournament to the next campaign? Because I know you guys are such a great force together and you keep on growing. I've been witnessing you guys last year, I think 2 years ago as well, with the Rugby 10s, the Forward Foundation movement. What are you taking from all of this? Wat vat julle hier vanaand na vorentoe na volgende? Wat sal jy sê het baie uitgestaan om net verder te groei?
Ek dink vir my is dit dat elke een hulle deel gebring het na die game. Het was hier individual signing, almal het spanwerk gebou. Characteristics het uitgestaan, man het getackle, man het gepas, ja, paar wonderlike passe.
Ja.
Maar wat ons hier vanaand af gevat was dat ons lekker saam gejol het as 'n span. En nie almal het nie iemand het alleen gejol nie. So ja.
I love what he said. Ek hou van waarvan hy gesê het daarso. It's all about teamwork, spanpogings. And I have to say as well, Ryan, I've seen those awesome backdoor passes as well. I think that is probably your trademark when it comes to Forward Foundation. That sort of beautiful skills that you guys are starting to create. But well done. All the best for the future. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Dankie.
I've got KG, of course, the captain of Milnerton. It is the Sevens, and they are crowned the champions, the bowl champions. KG, oh man, what a final it was. How difficult was that final because Stellenberg came back at you guys.
Yeah, it was very difficult there. But I wonder what a wonderful team we have here. We stayed in the game, we stayed in the fight, we pushed. So I say I'm grateful to have these players by my side. And what a wonderful game of sevens we had today.
And of course, just one more question. What are you taking from this whole tournament to the future tournaments?
Well, all I'm taking is discipline, integrity, and being humble. It's really key components to building a really good team. And yeah, just keep building and pushing for the next tournaments that will come.
Well, bowling and pushing, and of course, I'm going to place emphasis on humility. That is the most beautiful word. KG, go and celebrate with your team. They are all here. You guys are the winners. Well, that is a wrap for us. It's been a phenomenal tournament. And of course, in Wellington, right here, that's a wrap.